Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for day two of the NFL Draft 2025. Insight Fantasy Sports coming to you live with another watch along for day two. Joined by Mav, who has his fingers and toes crossed that the Cowboys make some crazy moves in these couple of rounds. Mav, how are you feeling after round one?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling pretty good. There was a lot of surprises yesterday. I thought there was a lot of teams out there that made some interesting choices. I probably didn't have a Buka, for example, going to the Bucks on my board. That was a bit of a surprise for me. And also probably thought that, obviously Travis Hunter was probably the biggest surprise going to the Jags. I don't think anyone actually expected that to happen. So been a few surprises. Shador not getting drafted in round one was a bit of a surprise. I mean, Steelers a QB needy and they passed up on him. The Giants trading up to get Jackson Dart. I thought that was probably not really a surprise as such, but it was a surprise that they passed on Shador to get Jackson Dart was probably the surprise. But yeah, we'll see what happens today. I mean, the Browns hold the first two picks in the first, two picks in the first four round two as such. So we'll see what they address immediately. I think they're probably going to go wide receiver and something else. I think offensive and two offensive players in those two picks. So we'll see what they do. But all in all, mate, it was a pretty good day one, pretty electric. I think a lot of teams just sort of fixed their needs rather than got the players that, instead of just going all out and trading up and getting everyone they needed. Like, I said on off air before that the Texans picked up Will Anderson Jr. and CJ3 and they're 2 and 5, whatever it was. No one in them so far where they have two top picks. So a lot of teams just addressing needs, which is fine.
Yeah, I'm with you, mate. I think, a lot of teams after day one, they'd be all pretty happy with themselves. I don't really think anybody kind of fumbled in any of the spots there. There's still a lot of value left on the board, especially in defensive positions. But for fantasy, we just want that offense. I know for me, I want Trey Henderson, Quinshon Judkins going within the first 10 to 15 picks of this round, and hopefully a couple of wide receivers to go in there as well. So looking at that,
even Marion Hampton going to the Chargers was a bit of a surprise to me. I didn't actually think that would happen. I mean, you've been talking pretty big on Najee Harris and everything like that, which is, whatever. It's only a 1 year deal. So they've got Hampton in there now, which is interesting. I didn't think that would happen, but the Broncos had a chance. They wanted to again solidify their defense, getting another corner and a top corner as is. So I didn't think they'd do that, but hey. Let's see what they do in the second round. Maybe they trade up and get a running back. Who knows? But Hampton and Najee Harris in the same backfield. It's going to be committee written all over it, isn't it?
Yeah, and I'm hoping because I definitely had to eat my my own socks as soon as that pick was in. All my Najee Harris stocks just went absolutely down through the floor. But hopefully he comes out, has a couple of big weeks, and he'll be gone, absolutely shipped off my roster like a lot of other people, I think. So
all
the stuff.
It's fine, man. We'll see what this looks like more. I don't really know what it's going to look like. It's a bit of a nightmare for fantasy, to be honest with you. Even for Hampton rookie drafts as well. I mean, does Najee stay around for a year and find a new home after that? Or does Hampton just not get any carries at all and just, I don't know, just sort of fall into irrelevancy? It's sort of hard to tell. But we'll see what happens, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I guess at least they complement each other a little bit. Like they are both big-bodied guys, but Hampton just has that juice and probably a better pass catcher as well. So maybe Najee's going to get all the goal line stuff, and Hampton gets the rest. But
loves using running backs. So
he does. So
he's got two good ones.
It's a great spot nonetheless.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, I still can't get over Travis Hunter pick 2. I think that, and it's come out. Liam Cohen and the Jags GM have said that they're going to primarily use him on offense to start off with, and then they'll slowly start to work him into defense. So I think that's just thrown a huge spanner in all first rounds of upcoming fantasy rookie drafts. Because he's such a polarizing talent, and we just know how good of a wide receiver he is as well. So
as I said, if we get Justin Jefferson out of him, Jesus, he's the 101. He
Yeah,
really is.
I think, and some people might even be willing to take him 101 over Genti, which is, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to say the least. But definitely, Trevor Lawrence a huge winner with that second pick.
Yeah, definitely. Now we got the Browns on the clock.
Oh, awesome.
So straight into it. What do we see them doing? I've said offense. I reckon they're going to have to address offense. I wouldn't be surprised to see Shador land here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Luther Burden fall here either. They need help at wide receiver. They need help at QB. They need help at running back. At the moment, all they've got is Jerome Ford, their roster at running back. So they could go offensive line. They've got a lot of needs here. I don't think defense is their biggest need currently. I think offense is probably the pick here. So look, I wouldn't mind seeing Luther Burden join the Browns in this pick. To be honest,
Yeah, I think they can go a lot of avenues. I think maybe even a potential trade back if they're not in love with Shador. I think they might be willing to move back. I think another team might be knocking on the door there, because it is good value. He was he was projected at least top 21 picks with him going to the Steelers, and with how
well,
impactful the quarterback position is.
Ian Rappaport just reported that Vegas is a legitimate possibility for Shador.
Oh wow, and they're picking
So
at 5. Oh okay,
they're picking at 205. So
yeah,
that's if he survives that pick. So I don't mind the fact that Shador would be sitting behind Geno Smith for a year or two learning
yeah.
versus probably the Browns. He probably comes in and starts maybe. I mean, they got Joe Flacco, so maybe they roll with Joe Flacco week 1. But yeah, it's a hard position to go straight into the Browns at the moment for Shador. I mean, I saw his Instagram live post last night. He looked a bit disappointed, but also pretty
Yeah.
upbeat. He could turn this around. So
Yeah.
that's pretty interesting. But yeah, I'm really interested to see what the Browns do here, mate. I think this is probably a really big pick. It's going to shape up the second round, I think. So yeah, could they go RB?
Yeah. No, I'd be very surprised if you go RB before you have your quarterback situation organized. It looked like on the coverage that they were making a call. I don't know if that was a trade call or if they're calling up the guy to let them know he's coming to Cleveland rather. So yeah, we'll just have to see. And I think for Shador, he's definitely going to come in with a big chip on his shoulder. Sliding all that way, and he was probably definitely in the camp thinking he was going to be going top 5, but we've got the pickers in, so no trade was made. So yeah, this could be Shador here, or an offensive lineman. I think either of those two.
Yeah, they've got offensive tackle. Yeah, there's still a good couple of tackles there, I suppose. I don't think they'd do it though. They look pretty happy in the green room though. They're smiling. Yeah. They always do though. They're never ever disappointed. They always love who they pick, don't they?
Yeah, it'd be nice to be in that green room, Mav. I tell you what, that would be trying to wheel and deal. I'd be on the phones just trying to get max value if I'm moving any pick. I'd just be an absolute pest.
There's 2 things I love to do in my life: be in a green room for an NFL draft or an NBA draft or a draft as such, and be on the pit wall for the F1. There's 2 things I love to do. They're never going to happen, but God, that would be a lot of intel coming through there, I reckon.
Hey, they just might. NFL coming to Australia 2026. That opportunity is going to at least be there, mate, for that side of the thing. So
yeah, get me down.
Just have to see.
I'll make a few changes. All right, here we go.
Alrighty. Oh wow!
Oh. Wow. Linebacker. That's an interesting pick.
Very interesting. I don't think he was a top talent either. I haven't seen his name
that is
floated around too much.
Very interesting. Wow. So again, they're not really prioritizing offense at the moment. They're still trying to stack up their defense.
Yeah, just trying to get best value, maybe.
Yeah.
Shador
He was
slide
the best.
continues. Yeah, wow.
He was the best offensive. He's the best linebacker available. So
Yeah, okay.
they're just going through his profile now. He's just tackling machines, what they're calling, and a really good blitzer too. So, yeah. So they look Mason Graham and now this linebacker as such. Yeah, they're going through the defense now. Denzel Ward's still there.
Yep. They're going to be a tough one to beat.
They're trying to do it defensively. So look, they do have another pick at number 4, so that's going to be interesting to see who they roll with. It has to be offensive, that pick. It just has to be, man. It has to be.
Oh, I think if Shador slides past 4, that'd be very interesting. And we've got the pickers in for Houston. This has to be offensive line, right? I don't think they took.
Yeah.
They didn't take anyone in round 2, in the first round rather. So.
Yeah, I agree, man. Their offensive line was very, very shaky last season. CJ Stroud, a lot of pressures and a lot of sacks that he took. Has to be offensive tackle here. This has to be the pick.
And they do have a couple of picks in this round too, because this was the pick traded back from. Is this the Giants? I think the Giants traded up to get Jackson Dart. Oh, yeah.
It is. Yeah, and look, it does say here for their analysis that they need wide receiver. Well, they've got Nico Collins and they've got what's his face, the guy from the Jags.
Christian Kirk.
Christian Kirk.
Yep.
So, I don't think it's a massive thing. They still got Tank Dell who will come back. Well, I don't know when he's going to come back, but he's still on the roster. So I don't think it's massive. Neither John Mechie. It's not awful.
Yeah, they definitely have some different options here, but you just hope for CJ Stroud's case that it's offensive line.
It has to be.
Yeah.
If they don't, I'm surprised.
If not, it could be Luther Burden. This could be him coming off.
I'm more thinking Will Johnson, corner.
Oh, yeah.
Pairing up with Stingley, yeah.
Yeah, D'Amico Ryans, defensive head coach.
Oh, I went Jaden Higgins.
Oh, wow.
Wow. A 6'4". So they've got 2 6'4" wide receivers.
That's spicy. Early second. Wow.
Okay.
That's going to shake up the back end of the first round.
So what they're going to do is they're going to play Collins and Higgins on the outside and Christian Kirk on the inside. I don't mind it.
It's pretty deadly.
I don't mind it. What he's compared to? He's compared to Nico Collins. They're the same player.
Well, at least if Nico goes down again, they'll just slot him straight into that main role.
Well, they struggled without him. They really did. And look, keep in mind, Stephon Diggs went down too, and so did Tank Dell. So, the wide receiving core was always pretty injured and banged up for the majority of the year. But Jesus, I did not think they'd do that.
A couple of surprises. 2 picks in, and we're being spoiled again. Oh, a trade. Seahawks traded up.
Seahawks are in.
Ooh.
All right.
Let's see if I can find the deal.
All right. The Seahawks are on the clock. I think I'm in on Jaden Higgins now.
Yeah. He's a good talent. I think he was his production was kind of split with is it Jalen Noel?
Yeah.
Both from Iowa State. So they're both very good talents, and they kind of took a little bit away from each other.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I think I'm in. The Seahawks have to go offensive line here too, man. They struggle offensively on that line there. They could go wide receiver. They could go with a Burden. They've only got Jason at the moment, really. So they need a bit of help at wide receiver. They probably need a bit of help at corner as well. So they could go Will Johnson. Will Johnson keeps sliding big time. But, you've just signed Sam Darnold to a big contract. To not go with a Burden here would be interesting. But then again, also not to get offensive tackle here to protect Darnold, because again, we saw Darnold last season under pressure struggled big time. So try and give him a bit more time in the pocket would also be a good thing for him too. So I think offensive line or wide receiver probably is the call here for the Seahawks. So this will be interesting to see who they roll with. If you've got any shouts on the trade, that would be nice.
Yeah, I'm still trying to look for it. There's nothing coming through on X. I did notice that the Seahawks do have 2 picks pretty closely together
Yeah,
in this round. So
they did have that DK Metcalf pick that
yeah,
they got from Pittsburgh. It was pick 20 or 52 or such, should I say, in the total. But
yeah. All right, so I've got the
yeah,
trade. Seahawks trade number 52 and 82 for 35.
52 and 82 for
52 and
35.
82, yeah. So
That's their third rounder, isn't it? The
yeah,
fourth rounder.
yeah, second rounder, I think. So yeah, they traded their second rounder in this class, or in this round rather, and then their third round pick to move up.
You say 92 or 82? You said 82, didn't you?
Yeah, 52 and 82. Yeah. So
Yeah.
third round pick.
Yeah, okay.
Did they go? Is this Shador?
You wouldn't think, would you?
I wouldn't rule it out. Would not rule it out at all. Because Darnold, it's really only a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
So maybe they're just kind of hedging their bets a little bit, but
Yeah, wow.
wow, what a great first 3 picks, Mav. Being spoiled again, mate.
It's 82, yeah, 82 and 52, technically. Yeah, okay. That's not a bad trade.
Yeah, it's fair value. Yeah, for sure.
I'd be shocked if they go in Shador here, man. I think it's going to happen. I think this is going to be wide receiver or offensive line. I'm thinking more offensive line, to be honest.
Mm. Let's see.
Or they go safety.
They might, yeah. Defensive minded head coach. They could do.
This is going to be interesting. That has to go offensive line. I'm certain this is the play.
Yeah.
Who's the best offensive tackle available at the moment? Offensive line. They reckon there's a few there that are very graded very closely. So yeah, that'll be interesting.
And there's a lot of teams in this round that do need offensive line help. So
Yeah.
Cleveland
The pick's
Browns.
in.
Yeah. Cleveland Browns being one. Maybe they're trying to jump them.
Yeah. I think Shador's gone in the next 2 picks, man. I think it's either the Browns or the Raiders here.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be going to the Seahawks. There's no chance. There's absolutely no way in hell Shador goes to the Seattle Seahawks. But God, we've seen some crazy things happen, I suppose.
I'm hoping for that, Mav. I told myself today, I just want chaos. I just want absolute abstract, out of absolutely nowhere, just to be blindsided. So,
Well, they're not going running back.
see.
We know that for sure.
Yeah. Oh, gee, I'd hope not.
Yeah. Is that Richard Sherman? That is Richard Sherman.
Maybe it's cornerback. If he's up there.
Yeah, maybe. God, he loves it, doesn't he?
In the Seahawks colors. Oh, wow. Safety.
Yeah. Yep.
Nick
I had a feeling they might go
Worry.
safety.
Yeah. Because I think him and Malachi Starks, they were the top 2. I think there was a little bit of a tier gap, but big pickup.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's maybe they like their offensive line.
Yeah. Great
So
Zabel
this
in
is
the
a pick.
first. Yeah, he was a good
This
pick for
pick,
them in the first.
yeah, no, that's a good pick. It's a bit of a playmaking safety too. So, um, they I think playmaking safeties are very valuable in the league. Um, so, and just going through his profile right now, he can play. Um, he can definitely play. So,
And they're being paired in that field with Witherspoon and Reek Woolen. Yeah, that'll be no joke.
the defense looks nice on paper. The defense looks really nice on paper. They're saying he's a much faster Cam Chancellor.
Yeah,
So,
wow.
yeah, right. All right. So, any IDP picks right there. He could be a sneaky play at some point. He's a tackling machine at safety. So, IDPs, we love safeties at tackle. So, he's the guy. Picks in for the Browns, man. Who do we think? Hey, what do we think? What do we think? What do we think?
I'm still hopeful for Shador. I just think it's just so good value. And you need a quarterback. I don't know why they wouldn't, unless they just absolutely hate him. But
Maybe
yeah,
they
I'm still
love Kenny
hopeful.
Pickett
Yeah.
and Joe Flacco.
Joe Flacco.
Browns select Judkins.
No way.
Running back.
No way. Well, it's a good landing spot if they can address offensive line a little bit more. Like he'll get a lot of the work.
Wow. Wow. That's a bell cow right there.
Yeah, wow. So Nick Chubb not coming back, you don't think? Or maybe they get him on a tiny couple mil deal.
Maybe. I'm not convinced.
Wow, Jokins ahead of Henderson. That's I guess they just wanted to fit, a type of mold for the dudes that they like. And I guess he's comparable to Nick Chubb. Stockier guy. Has some bursts.
Wow.
Man, where's Trey
Wow.
Henderson gonna fall? To the Bears, hopefully.
Yeah, every chance. Every chance.
Well,
they
Patriots
got
might even take him in the next
well, the Bears got 2 picks
38.
within the next 4 picks. So
Yeah.
yeah, every chance he can go to the Bears. The Cowboys are still looming, but I saw a report this morning that the Cowboys are not going to address RB until later on in the draft.
Oh, sorry to hear that for you, mate.
Yeah. We got Polly here in the chat. Cleveland obviously tanking for next year for Arch Manning. There's a big chance that's the case.
Yeah.
They're going to have competition there with the Giants probably. But yeah, there's every chance that would be a thing. Is Arch Manning even that good? I'm not sure. He played pretty well for Texas when I saw him play, but he's going to have a big year. He's going to have to make some massive strides in college this year to really honor that top pick. We got Ewers in this draft as well. I don't know where he'll get picked up, but that'll be later on. Yeah, wow. Kenny Pickett, Judkins, Jerry Jeudy, Cedric Tillman, David Njoku.
Not horrible. Honestly, there is worse. There's a lot worse out there in the league. I just love that for fantasy. Quinshon Judkins going this early and ahead of Henderson. Hopefully Henderson slips a little bit in leagues because I'll just be getting him everywhere.
Dude, that is such a good pick. You know why? Because they love smashing running backs, right?
They
They
do.
love smashing it running backs.
And he can do it all. Honestly, Judkins, he can catch
currently,
it all.
they're probably at a QB1 right now, right? So they're going to lean on the running back a little bit more. He's going to see 15 to 20 carries a game. Dude, he's
well and truly. That's well in the realm of possibilities. And mate, we've got another trade.
Oh, the
Miami
Dolphins
Dolphins is trading up. So I think Dolphins were at pick 48, so they've moved up 11 spots. Let's see if I can find some trade details.
Wow. So they don't want Shador.
Wow.
It's crazy.
And Dolphins, they wouldn't take shit off, surely not. They'd be
No,
taking a tackle.
they're tied long-term to tour, so probably not.
Yeah.
And they just signed up Zach Wilson, I'm pretty sure, as their backup. So,
Oh, they're sweet then.
yeah, I
Will
wouldn't say
Funters,
sweet, but
Will Funters, Zach Wilson.
offensive line, man. It has to be offensive line here. Has to be.
To get ahead of New England as well, I think, yeah, that's the play.
Has to be offensive line. Or do they go corner?
Could be, yeah. They're getting rid of Jalen Ramsey. That could be another spot.
It has to be offensive line or corner. Here's my call.
Mm.
Which is not really a big call, might I add, but
and here's the pick. So Dolphins give up a fifth. Oh, wow, actually. So they get the 37 and the 143. They give up the 48, the 98, and the 135. So they're second, third, and fourth for a second and fifth.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Good for the Raiders.
Yeah.
I think yeah.
I mean, the fourth and fifth round pick swaps aren't really anything. It's just really gaining a third.
Yep. To gain a third, move back 11 spots.
Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. Yeah, they've gone offensive tackle.
Awesome. Oh, yeah. How do you pronounce that last name there, Mav?
I'm not going to even try. I'm not even going to try, mate. But that was the obvious pick. It had to be offensive line there. If you're going to trade up to get offensive line, that was just the pick. Yeah, good pick. Good pick.
Yeah, you love to see that if you're a Tua fan or if you've got any pieces of the Dolphins pass catchers or even backfield. Yeah, very, very good for them. It's what they needed. Would have been great if they double tapped O-line, but we'll take that. Now the Pats here.
Wow. The saying is athletic but not very productive.
Yeah, okay. More of a traits.
Yeah.
Traits pick.
But you can mold him into what you want to be. That's good for A-Chain. You know, good for it's really good for the Dolphins in general, really.
Yeah.
So the Pats are on here. It's hard to say what they want.
Yeah.
They sort of need defensive line. They sort of need more receiver.
Could be a Luther Burden spot.
Yeah.
Because I think they've got. They don't have another pick in this round, but I know they've got a couple in the third. I think
they might address defensive line here, to be honest.
Mike Green's still there.
Mike Green would be the play. Yeah, Mike Green would definitely be the play here. I agree, mate. I'm surprised he's still there, if I'm being honest.
And just to throw this out, they do have an extra third round pick. That's decently early.
The Pats,
yeah. So they've got their pick 69, so the fifth pick in the third round, and then also pick 77.
Okay.
So they've got a bit there, bit of ammo.
Yeah, I think Mike Green's the play here, man. I think Mike Green is 100% the play here. I'd be shocked if they don't do it. He should have been a day one pick too. Mike
should have been, yeah.
Yeah. I saw him going as high as, I think it was 15 to the Falcons at one point in mock draft. Yep. So, I mean, I thought the Falcons drafted pretty well yesterday too. They got a big need.
What do you think about them giving up their future 2026 first?
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good.
I mean, if they hit, who cares?
Yeah, that's right. But the Dfab in the house.
Gentlemen, how are we?
Here he is.
Good, man.
What's going on, boys? It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Have you seen what's happened in the first few picks here? Crazy.
Mate, I literally just walked through the door. I probably look a little bit scattered. I just walked through the door from the airport.
Oh, yeah.
I got straight on, so I'm about to catch up now.
Back in from Green Bay after the first round.
Oh, mate.
If only.
We saw Judkins go to the Browns just before.
Yeah, right.
So he's a bell cow to me.
Yeah, probably.
They went linebacker at 201, and then they went running back. So,
Yep.
yeah.
Carson. Yeah. Higgins to
Jaden Higgins went.
Texans.
Your man, you're a big
Yeah.
Jaden Higgins fan.
Yeah, I
You're
like him a lot.
So
Does that mean that? I'm looking at ESPN Pro Comp Nico Collins at the Texans.
it is, yeah. It's
Big, strong, like.
And then they got Christian Kirk on the inside there too. So they've they're stacking it up. I mean, look, offensive line's still a problem there at the Texans, obviously, but they got some weapons there to use.
Yeah, does that hurt? That hurts Tank Dell a bit, don't you think? I know
Well,
he's still coming
we're
up
not
the
sure about
knee,
his.
but
We're not sure when he's going to come back. I think he's going to be out for next year.
Yeah, they think the whole season he'll be out for.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. He had his ACL surgery in March.
Pickers in for the Pats. We're back on.
Defensive line, Mike Green, I reckon.
Yep.
Has to be. Or do they go Luther Burden?
I think there's a bit of a teardrop with wide receivers anyhow after Luther Burden. So
were you surprised when they didn't go Tet? You were banging the table about Tet to the Pats, weren't you, Mav?
I was, yeah. Yeah, I was.
Pretty confident.
So, look, you're right. I was a little bit surprised, but they want to make sure they want to solidify that offensive line and protect Drake May. So protect your asset. I get it. I haven't got a left tackle, so that's fine. I get it. So fair enough. You make a play there for left tackle. Now you probably address either defensive line or wide receiver and get you Luther Burden.
Yeah.
I mean, Luther Burden and Ted McMillan are probably completely different players here, but you get him another weapon too.
Yeah, them taking a tackle early, you'd expect that means they're going all in on improving that offense.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd hope.
Wow. Here we go. All right, we got some more.
Will Campbell's a weapon too.
Yeah, we were saying yesterday, very short arms.
Yeah.
Does he? I haven't. Oh, yeah, 32 and 5/8 inch. Yeah.
Yeah. Short arms, but can play. Yeah, I think Luther Burden here, or Mike Green, boys, one of the two. But yeah, we'll see. I've been wrong a few times in the last few picks, so
that doesn't sound like you.
That doesn't. You're right. It's out of context and unwarranted, might I add, from your mouth.
Oh wow!
No.
Oh,
that's
they
spicy,
did,
boys. Trey Henderson,
Trevion Henderson.
Back.
Whoa!
Wow!
Oh wow!
Wowee!
I think they've just sniped the hell out of the Bears.
They have. They absolutely have.
Oh wow! I don't know how I feel about that. I was so high on Trey Henderson, but the Pats.
Wow.
What do you boys think about that fit?
Offensive, receiving wise, he gives more than Ramondre Stevenson. Yeah. What do they do with Ramondre now?
He's done. Sure, he's a depth piece now.
They just signed him up to a new contract.
He's just going to be a body.
Or was Henderson just a third down back? You can't be using this high draft capital for a third down back.
Yeah. Unless they're going to use him in the passing game. I don't know.
Do you reckon they'll try to? Do you reckon they're going to try to copy the Detroit setup and have just like a hustle and flow type thing? Go Ramondre between the tackles and let Trey kind of bounce out and be the change of pace guy.
Could be the shout, honestly.
Or he plays. Do they use him as a Deebo Samuel?
Oh, mate.
Like he can play on the inside.
Oh man, that's crazy. 6 picks in.
That's crazy, man.
But hey, Judkins, Henderson gone in the first 6 picks. In terms of running back, we've got Caleb Johnson left. Kim Scatterbo.
What have the Bears got anything in the 3rd round?
Let's have a look. Yeah, they've got pick 8 in the 3rd round.
You think Cam Scatterbo would be there and Caleb Johnson would be there in the 3rd round, right?
I mean, they could take Caleb Johnson now, honestly.
They could.
There's been a bit of a run.
Or they go offensive tackle and just try and solidify that line.
I'm actually really surprised that the Browns didn't pick up Trey.
Yeah.
I thought they would. They must have, because they didn't pick up a running back yesterday, did they?
No.
They need a Chubb replacement.
Yeah, they do. And like they still have Jerome Ford on the roster, so he could be a 3rd down back for them. That's fine.
Yeah, Jerome Ford, he's serviceable, but he's definitely not someone to build around.
Yeah, he's not a bell cow running back though. Judkins could be. Judkins could be. So
yeah, he can do it all.
Yeah. So look, we'll see what the Bears do here. It's pretty crazy that the top analysis here is that they need tight end. They've just drafted one, and they've still got Cole Kmet in their roster. So I don't think that's quite right, personally. But hey, Ryan Poles is a GM, so you just never know. But no, I think that the Bears have always gone defense, though. They love defense. So Mike Green still available.
Or Johnson's still there. Yeah.
I mean, Swift is fine.
Pick is in.
Is JT Tulamolu still there?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he didn't go on first.
Yeah, big edge guy.
Will Johnson? They don't really need a corner, but he's the best available. They killed the Bears, man. That's hilarious. That's what you get for being tight asses.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, move up.
Well, who's the next best in terms of runners they could get? Was it Caleb Johnson?
Probably Caleb Johnson, I'd say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Ryan Poles. He's happy as.
Hey, we'll see. It picks in.
You never see an angry green room, do you?
Yeah. Couldn't happen to a better team.
All right. What do you reckon?
They got to go running back here, don't they?
Wow.
Yeah. Well, they've got this.
Well, they've got this, and then they've got it's Bears, Saints, Bears.
They might take a running back with the second one, I think.
Yeah.
Who do the Saints need? Oh, they need a lot of help, but not a running back.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Shador at the Saints, man.
Yeah.
Well, they need
for them.
QB.
Yeah. Chicago, where are you at?
Watch them fucking throw a spanner in the works and take Sanders, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
Luther Burden.
What?
Whoa. Why?
Well, that confirms that Keenan Allen's not coming back.
Yeah, he's definitely gone. Man, they're just loading up.
Yeah.
Wow. Who do we think that affects more out of Roma Dunze and DJ Moore? I guess Luther Burden's definitely the lower talent out of both of them, but
yeah, Luther Burden's got to be the third mouth there.
Wow.
He can't.
Wow. And he's compared to DJ Moore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to be playing on the inside for sure, man.
Was he 183, 93 kilos?
Yards after catch king, I think, last year.
Yeah.
By a landslide, too.
Yeah. So he's a real field stretcher. So they put DJ Moore in the slot, have Roma Dunze out of the X, and then Luther Burden as the Y, and just have him running go routes the whole time.
I think so.
Basically, in the role that they had Roma Dunze doing this year, because his
You
A-dog
can't
was
use
like
Madunze for that.
20
He's too
plus
talented.
yards this year, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so they want to make sure they're getting Caleb Williams some help, huh? That's what they want to do. They've made that
As
they
many
made that
weapons
obvious
as
last
possible.
year, but they want to solidify it this year. Ken Allen's gone. They just compared him to Jaden Reed.
Yeah, surprising.
So you reckon this is Sanders now?
I think it is, man. I think it
Yeah.
is. I'd be shocked if it's not. I said that a lot.
I think it's a good landing spot, actually, for Sanders. Like, I don't mind it. Paired with Kellen Moore, offensive-minded head coach.
Yeah.
I mean, it just goes to show these new coaching acquisitions, these offensive guys are just going straight for it. Liam Cohen trading up for Hunter.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson double-tapping offense. Yeah.
They know that they've got a ticking clock the second they get in.
Just quietly, the Bears have gone tight end and wide receiver in their first 2 picks.
They've got to go a runner next. They have to.
I think maybe they go Caleb Johnson. Maybe they go 3 offensive picks in their first 3. I could definitely see that. He'd pair well with DeAndre Swift too. Johnson's a bigger body.
I mean, that's the thing though. How confident do you think they are in DeAndre Swift and Roschon Johnson? Do you think they go late for an RB and they just try to, create depth for their offensive line, get a left tackle?
I don't know.
I feel as though that Roschon Johnson is a bit underrated. They don't really use him.
I like Roschon Johnson.
And every time they use him, he's productive.
And Ben Johnson, he was there with when Swift was at the Lions too, so I think he kind of knows how that plays out.
Swift was pretty good the second half of the year.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think it should all here, boys.
Yeah, it's a good spot for him.
It makes sense. Because if he slides here, I don't know who the hell takes him.
He'd go 3rd round, I reckon, if that's the case. It'd be the Steelers in the 3rd round.
Unless it'd be the kind of thing the Cowboys take. Playing behind Dak for a year. It is 100%. Tell me that's not a Cowboys move.
No, they just trade for Joe Milton. That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think anyway?
Dead set. Tell me that's not a Jerry Jones move. Have a plan going in. Sees that a big name's available halfway through the second. He goes, you know what? Screw it. Take him.
I must admit though, the Cowboys sort of fumbled the bag a little bit though. Luther Burden, I think they were hoping to get available there for pick 44. They sort of fumbled that.
Pick is in.
Shador has to be, right?
For fantasy, I goddamn hope so. If they walk out of here,
increase his stocks a little bit in rookie drafts.
No, I think it drops. I think the hit rate for round 2 quarterbacks is so much lower than going in the first round.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, it's like Jalen Hurts, and then that Dak Prescott, Russell Wilson. That's like pretty much it.
I'm gonna get that information. I reckon there's more than that.
Pull it up. You'd be surprised. Here we go.
Whoa. Whoa.
I don't think it should all then. What?
No, it's not. Whoa.
No way.
Holy
shock.
What? Whoa. Oh, dude.
Are they going to show us Shador's face here?
They have to.
Oh, man.
Bro.
They actually reported this was going to happen.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I didn't believe it.
How far is he going to slide, man?
So, surely somebody trades up. I mean, wow.
Like
what's wrong with Shador?
Yeah. What is wrong?
Like, he's not that bad.
He was the most accurate passer last year in college. Highest
Dude,
completion
he set records
percentage.
Yeah, he set records for accuracy, dude.
I don't get it.
I don't understand. He oh, mate.
People they just want nothing to do with the Deion Sanders tandem. They just want no part in it.
But surely they should have learnt from just seeing, like, look at LeVar Ball in the NBA.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, people were worried about him. Lonzo was solid. LaMelo was solid. You know, like, you kind of got to just deal with the fact. It must be about him in particular. He must be the worst personality because we know it's not about on-field stuff.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it has to be a personality trait.
Oh, on ESPN, I think we have a trade here, boys.
Oh, pick 9.
Yeah, Bills.
Oh,
the Bills have moved up.
Yeah,
what they might take. They definitely don't need line. Honestly, maybe they're annoyed with the James Cook thing. Maybe this is Caleb Johnson. I don't know. I wouldn't rule that out.
maybe.
Oh, boys, we're being spoiled. Absolutely spoiled this draft.
Yeah, this is elite. Get the popcorn out. It's too early for a beer? Jesus.
No.
I think we might have to crack one.
Never too early, mate.
It's a spectator sport.
Wow.
Yeah, shit.
So those second-round QBs since 2010, Jalen Hurts, Colin Kaepernick, Andy Dalton, Derek Carr, Jimmy G, Geno Smith, Brock Osweiler, Drew Lock.
Are they all second-round QBs?
Yeah, Kyle Trask, Christian Hackenberg. There's some.
It's not a big group. Not an elite group.
Colin Kaepernick changed the NFL, mate.
Changed a lot of things.
So here we go.
The trade.
So 41, 72, and 240 to the Bills for 56, 62, and 109.
Oh, did the Bills have 2 second-round picks in this? Oh, wow, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, so they've moved up.
Yeah, okay.
They must like someone here.
I wouldn't mind Will Johnson going back here. I think that'd be a huge value for the Bills.
Didn't you draft the corner yesterday? Or was it a second?
Yeah, I think they could double tap.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, right.
Even an edge would be okay, Mike Green.
Yeah. They need a corner.
So Will Johnson then?
Yeah. It's a pretty solid move.
Pick is in. What are the boys doing? And they jumped up in front of They jumped up in front of the Jets too. So I think they're definitely trying to take. They might even take a wide receiver. I don't know. I'd hate to see it, but.
I think it has to be corner.
So we've had three trades in the.
It's got to be someone on
picks.
That's a lead. It's got to be someone on the defensive side of the ball. They need a corner. They need line help. Need safety. Like, their defense is pretty deplorable.
Did Von Miller come back? He did, didn't he?
I think he is back, yeah. But it's only for 1 year. And then they brought in Joey Bosa as well.
Yeah. So if you add Mike Green, that's going to be a scary, scary line there. I mean, that's depending on Joey Bosa's health, obviously. Which is always a big question mark of his career.
But when healthy, man, he can be elite.
Oh, you lost Kyer Elam, didn't you? He went to the Cowboys. He stinks.
Yep. He stinks.
That's a Cowboys move.
Yeah. I think they're getting good value no matter what.
Yeah.
If they take defense.
Mike Green, man. It has to be Mike Green.
Hey, I think Mike Green or Will Johnson, I reckon they're the only options, really.
So the Bears pick up another second, hey?
I mean, shit, wasn't Will Johnson 10 on those big boards?
Yes.
What? Oh, yeah, okay, defensive line. Sorry,
He didn't test it all. He didn't do any of the testing. He was injured.
Picks in TJ Sanders, D tackle.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, wow.
Still beefing on that line, so
yeah.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
I don't understand why Mike Green keeps body falling, but
he's definitely a potential spot for the Jets. You wouldn't think they'd take any more tackles.
We still have available?
Jalen Noel, Elic. Oh, is it Eric or Elic Ayamana?
Because
who else is there?
The Jets need a bit of help there. The Cowboys need a bit of help there.
Jack Besh, Isaiah Bond, Trey Harris. He's a good pick there. I think he'd be good value.
I don't actually mind Isaiah Bond. I think he'd be a perfect Cowboys candidate, to be honest. Trey Harris is okay as well, but if we're talking stretches as such, I think Isaiah Bond would be the play.
Could be a tight end potentially too. They didn't sign anyone, did they? No. Got rid of Tyler Conklin.
Who, like an Arroyo or something?
Could be, yeah. I wouldn't mind. I'd like to see Arroyo. The Titans back on. If he can fall down to the Titans at 52, pair him with Cam Ward.
Yeah, where's the Titans at? 62, wasn't it?
52, I think.
52.
Because did they trade? Yeah, they traded back with the Seahawks.
I know. I saw a couple of reports that the Jets are shopping Brees Hall. So I wonder if they take it,
wow.
I think that all but locks that in.
Wow, that would be crazy.
I don't think they will. I think that would be ridiculous if they did. But
you think if that's the case, he'd be gone by now, though. You wouldn't be getting a second round pick for Brees Hall. Oh, maybe. He's not paying him.
I mean, they may not trade him today.
Yeah, true. But you know what I mean? Like, if you only get some value. This is a good shout here from Polly.
Pick 48. Where the hell does he end up?
To the Raiders at pick 48. Where the hell does he end up? I don't know.
Do you think the Rams might be a chance of taking him? Like they pick in 5 picks or so. Matt Stafford's not getting any younger. Only a 2-year deal.
I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, besides that, like Seahawks might be another chance back in pick 50.
Is there a world that the Jets take him? I don't think people are going to sit here and assume that Justin Fields and Tyrod Taylor are the recipe for success in the future. I don't think it's outside the scope that New York want like a marquee guy come through who's accurate.
And they didn't pay Fields that much, really. Like it was a pretty cost-effective deal.
No,
it's like
I don't
think caretaker contract, right?
I don't think
it wasn't much.
That's even a possibility, to be honest. I think they've got their QB now. I think investing in that high capital and then signing Fields is probably not the play.
They could go in a lot of ways, a whole lot of ways here.
I think wide receiver is probably their biggest need, to be honest, or offensive line. But they've already taken not Banks, the other guy.
Membu.
So,
like that's it. I'm just going up and down just to try to answer Lukey's question. Like running through it, Jets, you could maybe make a case for it, but unlikely. Niners, no. Cowboys, no. Colts, maybe, if they've completely lost faith in Anthony Richardson and they think they're going to get the Daniel Jones that New York got. Rams, unlikely, but maybe. Cards, no. It's got to be Raiders if it gets to that point. If it's not Raiders.
Yeah. Raiders at 48 is a possibility. Or it's third round to the Steelers.
Yeah, if he falls to the third round, that would just be absolute chaos. Oh god.
It'd be third round.
Is there a big name? Is there a big name that has slid that far that we can think of in recent memory? Someone that was at one point talked about as a possible first overall, at the very least first rounder, and then slid to what? End of second, third round?
I can only think of Will Levis. Like they projected him at like top 3 at one point, and then he slid to back into the first, back into
that's right.
The start of the second
like 20 something, yeah.
All those Duddy cutaways, mate, far out. He slid big time.
But like even in a first year, if you get drafted in the first round, you get an extra year in your contract for a rookie. So, like that's not that big. Like it's a big deal, I suppose, but not to this extent.
I mean, let me try and throw a little spanner out here. What about to the 49ers? They haven't paid Purdy yet. They get Shador on a rookie deal. I don't know.
No, that's been ridiculous. They're going to pay him some big coin.
Yeah. They haven't yet. Oh, I was a little bit ahead there.
Oh, Mason Taylor, tight end. There wasn't any raps on Mason Taylor. He sort of flew under the radar a little bit. Another green room that's stoked to get another player.
Yeah. Yeah, some people. I think Daniel Jeremiah had him at the end of the first round.
Yeah. No, this guy slid a little bit. He's a good player, man. Very good player.
Zach Ertz comparison.
Yeah. Makes defenders miss and break tackles.
Good for Justin Fields.
Yeah, safety blanket for sure.
He likes those sort of release valve throws.
He loved Cole Kmet, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he loved him.
So Mason Taylor for me now is a sleeper in the second round if you need tight end. If you miss out on Loveland, if you miss out on Loveland and you miss out on Tyler Warren, I think he's a sleeper in the second round.
That takes away some upside from.
But we're not talking about a tight end here that loves to block. This guy is a pass catching tight end.
Yeah.
And he's very well going to be the number 2 target in that offense. Yeah, number 3 in the pecking order behind Breece Hall.
He's a big boy. 196, 113. Big boy.
So the Niners are on the clock. Shit.
Who'd they take in the first round? They took an edge, hey?
Yeah.
Will Johnson. I mean, who left for the Niners? Went to the Colts. Corner. Oh, geez, that slipped me.
Who are you talking about? I know exactly who you're talking about.
He missed a lot of time because I think his kid passed away throughout the season.
Such a various waters, huh? No.
You're talking about DeForest Buckner, right?
No. Oh man. I'll have to have a look.
So they've just gone defensive tackle. They want to beat up that up.
They picked that must have been their guy that was in early and announced early.
Travarius Ward is the guy I was thinking about.
Yeah, I said it. I must have been quiet.
Oh, did you say that? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, that's always
quiet. Must be an echo in here, Dfab.
Hey?
Must be an echo in here.
Yeah.
I'm a parrot, mate.
Nah, just forgot what my voice sounded like because it's been so long since I've been here.
Yeah.
So the Cowboys are on the clock here, boys.
Caleb Johnson
there. Make me a fucking fortune teller. Come on, Jerry. Let me be the one to call it.
Oh, that would be crazy.
The Pixie, and that was very quickly. That was almost too quick.
I love it.
Means they got their eye on someone. They were waiting someone to slide. Oh.
I'd be stoked if you got Will Johnson here, to be honest.
Oh, wow.
Look at Jerry Jones. Another green room that's absolutely stoked.
What do you guys need? You need
Everything.
someone on the other side of You need someone on the other side of CD.
You need a running back, we need an offensive lineman, we need a defensive lineman, we need a linebacker, we need a corner.
Need literally everything.
Yeah.
Everything but a quarterback.
And a tight end.
Oh, God.
Maybe a QB for the first 3 quarters of the game and then just throw Dak in for the 4th. He loves that garbage time.
Yeah, junk time. Now, look, if we get Will Johnson here, I'd be stoked, man. I seriously would be. I think this is the right play. Look, they could go running back here. Caleb Johnson, fine. I mean, Javonte and Miles Sanders aren't really the guys, are they?
God,
but
no.
also, they just have CD Lamb and Jalen Tolbert as wide receivers as well. So, lost Brandon Cooks to the Saints. So, God, a lot of needs.
I think I'm going to call defensive edge. I just think that's what they're going to.
Mike Green?
Yeah. I think it'll be a Mike Green type of player.
Offensive line probably feels like the smartest move, but as long as they're doing they've got to improve the line on either side of the ball. Probably.
Yeah, they addressed that in the first round, but with Tyler Booker. I mean, still you need someone else.
One player he's
the direct replacement for Zach Martin, though.
Yeah. Because that's been the Cowboys' brand for 10 years, right? Just having the most stout offensive line, build that up and kind of build around that. That's what made you guys successful too. So,
and also you can also draft any running back and there'll be 1,000 yards as well. So,
yeah.
Remember Darren McFadden? Was it Darren McFadden?
Yeah. Sure. Do you reckon they double dip on the offensive line?
No, I don't. I think it's defense here.
I wouldn't hate it, to be honest.
Neither would I. Seriously, I wouldn't either. But I don't think that would be the case. But look, if they did it, I'd be fine with that too, man. I seriously would be. I just don't think the running back scenario here is the play for them. I really don't think they need running back. Wide receiver is probably the play if Luther Burden was there, but now it's not, so we probably can let that go. They could also go Trey Harris if they wanted to. Or Isaiah Bond, I don't mind at wide receiver. But I truly do believe that it has to be either Mike Green or Will Campbell here, or offensive tackles instead.
I think this pick's going to be really telling as to where ownership believes you guys are. If you go another offensive line or even a D-line pick, probably says that you guys are buying into a 2-3 year rebuild. Whereas if you're getting a skill position guy, it's we think we're close, we're pushing for this year.
Yeah, well, we're close anyway, to be honest.
You really are on that bubble, aren't you? It's hard to work out if you guys are one piece away or you need to kind of.
We're not one piece away. We're more than that.
Well, no, I still. You guys have enough solid skill position. You've got enough top end talent that I feel like maybe one or two good draft picks, get a couple of diamonds in the rough, and you could be really, really close. So when I say close, I mean competitive and make it out of the wild card. But I don't mean challenging for fucking Super Bowls.
Yeah, you just mean playoffs.
Yeah, like a winning team, not bottoming out. But
as long as we beat those fucking Eagles.
Pick us in. Good pick.
Edge.
Yeah. Nice.
Donovan. Yep.
He
I'm not gonna even try that.
He actually slipped a little bit. He was meant to go like late first.
What's it going to cost me to get you to try that name?
A big Duval.
Oh, it's not worth it.
Big Duval, not even just a small one.
Can I get right into it? Need the full.
Ezeraku, by the way.
Ezeraku. Oh, not bad. Not bad.
So you owe me a Duval.
Off air. Big one off air. While we've got a defensive pick coming in here, not too many fantasy implications, I just want to share my screen. This is the revisited pick from the Bears for Bryce Young. So you can see the Panthers or the Bears trading away that number 1 pick in 2023. They got DJ Moore, Darnell Wright, Tyreek Stevenson, Caleb Williams, and Luther Burden. That's that deal.
Wild.
It's all finished now.
Holy shit.
That's not bad, is it? That's not bad.
Well done, Bears.
That's how you tear down. That's how you fleece somebody.
Yeah. Am I the only one that thinks that Bryce Young is going to be sneaky good this year?
I'm sort of with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sort of with you. Like Ted McMillan in the house. I don't know what we're going to get out of Xavier Legette personally.
I don't think he's ever going to be a high quality. I don't think he's ever going to really have fantasy implications at a consistent level. Like
well, the stats say, mate, if you don't hit, I think it was like 550 yards,
500,
500 yards, you are irrelevant.
What did he hit?
He didn't hit it.
Was he close
Actually,
at all?
I think
or?
he just hit it. I think he just hit it.
Let's have a look. Oh, 497 yards.
Oh, there you go. Fell short. Just.
He's gone.
So look, Thielen's still in the house.
Yeah.
He's older than me.
Your boy, Jalen Coker.
Coker, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Coker's my boy.
Pickers in for the Colts. Big Jonathan Taylor up there.
Yeah, it is too.
They need tackle help.
Edge.
Oh, Edge. Oh, yeah, there's your guy, Dfab.
Aha, JTT. He's good. He's very good.
So the Rams are coming up. Oh, the Raiders, man. The Raiders at 48. It's Shador, isn't it? It really is.
Oh, it has to be.
Just such good value. Like, maybe Raiders trade back. I don't know.
It's like when Denver got MPJ at like 19 in the NBA draft. Like, at some point, you have to just take the gamble, ignore what everyone else is worried about, and just have a crack.
Yeah, it's the same. Like Will Campbell, boys, is exactly the same. Did not compete in the workout, so he's falling. Falling. So,
do the Rams take him here?
I don't really know what
they need a corner.
I know there was Jalen Ramsey whispers that the Rams were interested, but yeah, they can't go wrong if they take a corner and then add him on top. That'd be massive.
Yeah. Just quietly, this Colts defense is actually not bad on paper.
Tre'Davious Ward. Who'd they get the first one on? Tyler Warren.
Yeah, he's the one, man. All right, picks in for the Rams.
Does it feel like a Rams move? I know you kind of alluded to it before. Do we think McVay wants Sanders to kind of?
Nah.
Yeah, I think they're
as a backup. Give him a year because it's a complex system, right? He probably fits the timeline too of Puka a little bit better.
I think just them bringing in Devontae and extending Stafford, they're just going to go all in on winning now. That's why I think it wouldn't surprise me if they trade that 2026 pick they acquired from Falcons in the first round.
Look at that.
I don't know.
They've got one receiver on there, so they've obviously spat in the face of Dfab and gone, "Fuck you, Dfab." They've got the one Adam. They need to address that situation. But no, I think this is a defensive move here. I think we're going to see a defensive player getting picked up. I think this is going to be.
The offense looks pretty well rounded at the moment.
Yeah, they could use with another tight end. Maybe Tyler Higbee. It's like 35, coming off a big injury.
Is he 35?
I think he's 35. Yeah, or 34. Maybe I just lied to you on air.
Yeah, 32.
32.
No, he's a New Year's Day baby. First of the first, 93.
There you go. You said 93.
Still, that's old. Yeah.
Jesus. You'd be older.
I didn't realize he was so old. Yeah, I'm older than him. Yeah. Yeah, don't remind me, mate. I'm getting close to my 20-year high school reunion, mate. I'm old as shit. I'm really old. Which is obviously why I've progressed in life to podcasting about fantasy sports.
Hey, exactly where you need to be, mate.
Exactly right. This is what my entire life's been waiting for. Oh, it's in.
Oh, what do we got?
I got the alert. You guys called it with tight end.
Oh,
really?
Arroyo, maybe.
Yeah. Nah.
Who else
Quick
is it
guess
behind
before
Arroyo?
the pick gets in. Not Arroyo.
Who else even is there?
I didn't know many.
Oh, Howard Fannin. Oh, Terrence Ferguson. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, very good call with the tight end.
That was a good call. It's a good shout.
Sneaky, yeah. Okay. Helps them this year.
I don't know how big I am for fantasy on that though. Would I take him as a late third, early fourth if he's there? Probably.
Well, I mean, it's like at best case scenario, he takes Tyler Higbee's space, and what was Tyler Higbee for fantasy?
Yeah,
you could stream him on an off week if there was someone injured in front of him, but he's not.
That was your mantra, wasn't it? The streaming tight end whisperer.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm king of the waivers when it comes to tight ends. I've only ever been burnt when I go hard on a tight end early. I've only ever been burnt by it. It's never worked for me, so I always just stream.
Yeah.
Look at that green room, mate. They're up and about. They love the pick.
Mate, the closest I've ever come to going hard on a tight end was Kelsey last year.
And you weren't really that close.
He would have been like third or fourth round too, right?
Yeah, like he wasn't. It was not worth having last year. Not worth his price.
Cardinals are on the clock. Offensive line, he would probably be the play.
This is wild that Sleeper got. How has Sleeper had the pick this much earlier than every other platform?
Mate, Sleeper are all over it, mate. They're the number one platform.
Slip of the thumb from them? Or are they just that much better than everyone else? Sponsor us.
I got boots on the ground, mate. They're there.
Yeah, legit. Yeah, full spies in the green room.
That is crazy, Terrace.
Hey, all I see with that pick of Ferguson is just going to open up more space for my boy Devontae.
Yeah.
Top 5, baby. Top 5 wide receiver.
Yeah, that's a big call. I just want to see what his play comparison is.
Tough yak.
Excuse me.
All right, they haven't really got a player comparison here, but he's 6'5.5".
All-time leader he's all-time Oregon tight end leader in receptions and receiving touchdowns, and the fastest 40 at the combine for tight ends. Had the quickest 10-yard split at the combine. So he's quick, he's agile, good hands, good route runner.
Dude, he's highlight tape.
And he apparently ran a lot of screenplays at Oregon.
I mean, he ran a 4.63 at 247 pounds, 6'5".
It's wild.
He's got that juice.
His 10-yard split was 1.55. Like, he's agile. I like that though. The fact that he's got tape of him doing a bunch of screen stuff, that's he's going to fit into a dynamic offense like McVay's really well. Just some like bubble screens and stuff for Nakua.
The only problem though with him though is the fact that there's Puka, there's Devontae, there's Kyron Williams. Like the offense is pretty stacked, right? So he's probably going to be like the fourth, fifth option.
He's probably a better real life pick than he is fantasy pick.
Sure. Yeah, sure. And like again, you're probably banking on the fact that he scores a touchdown, and that's probably his fantasy score right there, right?
Yeah.
So hey, how these tight ends can be touchdown dependent. Is that a little
selection made, picks in? Surely they have to go secondary here, right?
Yeah. Oh, Will Johnson. Huge pick for the Cardinals.
They went, nice. Great pick. All right. It's got to be Sanders.
It does. Got a question here from, is it General? Okay.
I think you've done well there, Mav. You've done well.
What are your guys' opinion on Chargers nearly trading their first round pick for Njoku? I haven't actually heard that one before.
Yeah, I haven't heard it. News to me.
But if that's the case,
it'd be a horrible move if they did. He's not worth the first.
No. You know, if you trade it away,
we have a trade.
Who is it? Steelers, Browns,
Texans.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So it's not Shador then.
So it's not Shador. Dude, how's he still sliding? Oh shit.
I think they're coming up to get a tackle here. Surely.
So
the Texans.
Another trade. What the hell is happening, dude?
I think it might be time to crack a beer. Personally.
It might be time. What is happening, man?
Wow.
Woo.
But just going back to Chargers, nearly trading for Njoku.
Yeah.
They definitely are in the market for a tight end. I think they were definitely in the Colston, Loveland, and Tyler Warren sweepstakes if they fell, but I think they'd probably address it. They're at pick 23 coming up within the next 7. You'd have to think they address pass catcher.
Have to.
Or if Mike Green's still there. I don't know.
Green, yeah. I'm just going to get up Bleacher Report's grades to see
where all good analysis lives. Bleacher Report.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
I don't mind that actually from Jen Will. Try and get Andrews if they can't get a decent TE. There's connection there with Greg Roman. Harbaugh they love kind of getting players off each other, those brothers. So yeah.
Corey, I agree with you in the comments there, Corey, mate. I think Sanders can't be. I can't see anyone unless there's another trade made. That I don't see any landing spot that makes sense.
Steelers third round.
Raiders are at 58 now.
Okay.
So Raiders are at 58. Maybe they've traded down to get future assets and try to get in there.
And still get shit all
there's just nowhere else.
I'll try and find that trade. Oh, okay. So here's a trade. Raiders trade pick 48. They get 58. Texans get pick 58 and 99. So early 4th to move up 10 spots. Really?
Yeah. And look, the Raiders have been linked to Shador for a while. I mean, there was a report this morning that they were linked to him. And again, they're still trying to acquire him, I suppose. But
there's just no one else that.
There's probably the most realistic option at this point, isn't he?
This is probably where Green goes with the
they're jumping ahead of the Bengals.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love if we slid to the Bengals, but man, oh man.
What are the Texans? Yeah, you're right. What do the Texans need? They need offensive line help, like everyone does. But other than that, it's probably pass rush, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Offensive line's probably the play though, man. I think that's the biggest play here is offensive line.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we saw so many times last year CJ Stroud was under pressure big time, right?
Yeah.
Like he had 8 sacks in one game, I think it was from memory. Always under pressure. Sort of struggled with the pressure too. Year 2 sort of downhill skiing to a degree. It's sort of a usual thing in the NFL when they come into their second year. They sort of get found out a little bit. A lot of tape comes around to them, and coaches scheme around them. But you need to make sure that he's not under pressure as much as what he was last year. That's number one, I reckon. So offensive tackle makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Another question from General. Good question. You just kind of pop it up as well. Do we think the Seahawks is a sneaky chance for Sanders? I'd probably err on the side of no. They've drafted a QB twice in 16 years.
Yeah.
So they typically look to the market for established guys. They kind of paid Sam Darnold. It was a bit of a prove-it deal, wasn't it, with Darnold?
Yeah.
So I guess there's a world where they pick him and just they want to create a bit of a like a position battle. But if I had to put money on it, I'd say no. They've got other needs.
They do, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about that, Mullin? It's just been a question.
Sorry?
Do you think there's a world where the Seahawks have a crack at Sanders?
Yeah, I think so.
You reckon?
Yeah, Darnold's only a 1-year deal. And I think Shador could challenge Darnold straight off the bat, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Were you that down on Darnold?
I've been pretty down on Darnold. Yeah.
But
because I've got
to the point where to the point where we're comparing a guy who's slipping in the draft.
Yeah, I mean, there's value there. If he's on a 1-year deal, it creates a position battle. And you've got the offense around Darnold. You've got Kenny and Charbonnet, JSN, Cooper Kupp, MVS to stretch the field. They've got some weapons.
Yeah, I'd be shocked.
And they were good enough to be 10-7 last year. They won the NFC West.
Oh, there we go. Pick us in.
Offensive line. Yeah, cool. Yep. Pick that. Not the player, but we picked that they'd go offensive line. We'll take it. We're good analysis there, Mav.
Yeah.
No. Say it was a really hard one for us to pick. Make it 6 months.
Obvious. Yeah. Obvious. You just made it look hard.
That's my specialty, mate. I make going upstairs look difficult.
So the Bengals are on the clock now.
I'd love to. Yeah, Mike Green. I think this is just a dream spot.
Defense, right?
Yeah. With Trey Hendrickson, they haven't paid him yet. They might get rid of him after spending all that capital on T and J and Jamar.
Yeah,
I think it's a big edge need.
Yeah. So then we got the Seahawks, Broncos, Titans, Bucks, Packers, Chargers. So sure doesn't get if you get the very best.
I feel like Seahawks probably need line as well. Where were they last year?
Yeah,
they definitely need help.
Yeah, even with picking up Gray Zabel, they definitely do need more.
Definitely line help.
I'd like to see Caleb Johnson at the Broncos. I think that's the next best spot. That would be, geez, he'd be high up on my boards if that was the case.
Yeah. Yep. I actually agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seahawks. Seahawks PFF ranking second worst in the NFL.
Yeah,
the offensive line blocking rank. Yeah, on the season, Seattle allowed a 39.4% pressure rate, which was good for 30th, and an 8.3% sack rate, which was 24th. They struggled blocking, whether they blitzed or not.
Mike Green, huh?
Was it Mike Green?
No, but well, I don't know yet.
No.
Funnily enough,
linebacker.
The only team that had a worse PFF grade offensive line wise last year was the Texans, and they just picked up an offensive tackle.
Demetrius Knight Jr.
Question for you guys.
I know the defense.
I know that was just a defensive pick, and we've got likely what we think is going to be a line pick next. Of the day 2 picks so far, who excites you most fantasy wise?
I'm on the Quinshon Duncan's train, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't make sense for a brand standpoint. It makes sense for a fantasy standpoint, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll get a lot of the ball for sure. I think for me, I really like Jaden Higgins. I think to the Texans, I was going to
say Higgins is the one for me.
He can definitely beat out Christian Kirk, like for for targets. Paired with CJ Stroud for forever if he's good.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I've been trying to shop
things. Sorry, mate, you go.
I've been trying to shop in my local home dynasty league, right? I've been sitting around trades for Josh Jacobs for 104, 105, and it's been getting knocked back. Now, keep in mind, I'm in the window, so it doesn't make sense to. Sorry, context, back-to-back champion. Sorry, I don't mean to gloat, but it's true.
Just straight flexing on us here, mate, live.
But again, I'm in the mantra of getting out on a running back probably at the right time before it's too late, right?
You want to go too early.
Then replacing him with a running back is probably where I'd be going with that. So I think Quinshon Duncan would be like the perfect replacement, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think you might even be a chance. I think with Marion Hampton going to the Chargers and Najee already there, he might slip a little bit. I don't think he should. For me, he's still 102, 103. But if he falls anywhere past that, I think he'd be a huge value at the 104, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm keen for the mock draft next week, a rookie mock draft next week. I'm sure how this sort of with landing spots now, how this would sort of play out. But I mean, there's so many different avenues you can go down. We'll still have to make some rookie rankings as well. And we'll send that into our Patreon, obviously. But I'm keen just to put these together, have a think about it, and put these together. But Judkins for me is a massive play at this point. And look, I also like Travion Henderson too, might I add too, man. I really do.
Yeah.
I think, depending on how they're going to use him is probably one thing, but his profile as more of a pass catching player in PPR leagues just screams value. So
I'm a little worried. About him just because, and this is probably short-sighted, but knowing how Vrabel will like to just bang between the tackles. Granted, he had Derrick Henry at the Titans, but he likes it seems like he likes those bigger bodies. So Ramondre might be a sneaky, but Travion looks so dynamic. I can see them trying to build, like I said before, like something similar to what the Lions have something just real bang and crash to the middle, and then use Travion to kind of bounce outside and be a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah,
just keep the defense honest.
Yeah, I think once we have a. No, you go.
Sorry, you go. No, you go. You go.
I was just gonna say once we have a couple of days to digest, like that mock draft next week is just gonna be. It's going to be insane.
For sure, man.
This is a very bold call. He might
I'd love to be wrong. Yeah.
I mean, there's real optimism.
I can't get past the history of second-round QBs.
Yeah, I get that. Derek Carr is questionable at this point. We don't know what his status is for week one. He's banged up big time. So let's watch this space on that. But yeah.
We have another trade.
For Seahawks traded?
Nah, Seahawks held. Broncos traded.
Broncos traded. Interesting.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. with the Panthers.
See if I can.
Panthers
With the
are in.
Panthers. Let's see if I can find some details on that.
Damn, I was really hoping we'd hold and we'd make a play. I thought we were gonna go.
The Panthers only had a pick.
All right, so I've got the trade here. I'm just going to throw it into the comments section on the stream.
Yeah.
Just loading up there. Yeah, so there's the trade there, guys.
We go down 6. Move up 10 in the next. It's a bit of a nothing trade. To me, that says that the Panthers want someone. Oh,
tight end.
Nice pick.
Let's go.
There's Arroyo. Nice.
Carlos
Man,
Arroyo.
He's a good wow. Look at
Arroyo.
that. They're comparing him to Noah Fant. That's just so fitting.
Yeah. It really is, isn't it?
Yeah. ESPN have his comp as Trey McBride.
Trey McBride. So 4 tight ends in the top 50 picks, man.
It was a deep tight end class. Like,
it's also one of the weakest positions in the league, so people need to be making a gamble.
It's funny. They just said his player comparisons Noah Fant. Who's the guy who's better to replace?
Yeah.
He's not bad. I'm just watching his player profile now. He looks pretty nice.
Hey, let's hope he's more like fuck. I hope he's more like Trey McBride than Noah Fant.
Fucking knows.
Honestly, not a bad landing spot either. Like, he's really only competing. Like, Jason's definitely clear one, but Cooper Kupp has taken a big step back. He could be number 2 option pretty early on in the first year. So,
yeah.
Who do we think here for Panthers? Defense?
Yeah. Yeah, they gave up a lot of points last year. A lot of points.
Now is it Mike Green?
Maybe.
Oh,
I don't know why he's sliding. Why is he sliding?
Yeah, he's...
General was saying in the chat, I have completely missed it, but he said the Mike Green who's done shady stuff. Does he have some concerns?
Oh, okay.
I'm going to search it up now.
But yeah, Mike Green allegations.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely not Mike Green now.
Let's have a look here.
But it is an edge. Nick Scorton. Yeah, they needed that help. It's a big need for them. Titans on the clock.
We really should have had a soundbite for Edge and then play his theme song every time an Edge player got bloody. Missed that one.
It looks like Mike Green has some sexual assault allegations from both high school and his freshman year in college.
Oh, God.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's definitely the kicker away slide then.
Yeah. There we go. Nick Scorton. What the hell that is?
He's an edge too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because very deep edge and D tackle class.
Yeah.
Running back class, obviously, and then tight end. So definitely seeing that come through.
Pick 56 coming up in a few picks has gone from Minnesota to Houston to Buffalo to Chicago. It's almost like a curse. No one wants him. Whoever that may be, they just don't want him.
I think Bears.
Maybe they trade it one more time, and this is the pick that's destined to take Sanders.
Yeah, imagine.
Just no one wants it, so they use him.
Imagine.
Tennessee Titans here. What do they need? Wide receiver would be great.
Wide receiver, yeah.
They could take, Xavier Restrepo. He was
Isaiah Bonds.
Yeah. Isaiah Bond, yeah. Oh, not a wide receiver.
Another edge. So the Bucks will probably go defense, you'd imagine. Could get a run here of defensive players. The Packers will probably go defense because they're still questionable on Jair Alexander, so their biggest need's probably corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Chargers are probably going to go. Well, the Chargers might be a chance to draft an offensive weapon, but I think Keenan Allen's going to end up back at the Chargers. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I think that could be a good shout. After training camp's done, he'll slide in there because he doesn't want to go through that at the start of the year.
Yeah. And then the Bears, Broncos, Raiders at 56, 57, 58. And I think that could be a stretch there of offensive players, to be honest.
I think it'd be very surprising.
The Broncos is a bit of a concern for running back if the Broncos did want a running back. Who will be back with the Chargers? Keenan Allen, mate, is the prediction. He's still a free agent currently, so they're trying to say that he will be back, but not sure at this point. But that's the rumor.
Who do we think at the Chargers?
I think defense.
Yeah. Could take a D lineman, but tight end, I wouldn't rule it out either. Unless they trade that pick. Oh no, Mark Andrews wouldn't be worth a second. No, he'd be.
You're not a fan of Stone Smart?
Nah, come on, mate. Let's be real here.
I don't think it's likely, but it wouldn't surprise me if they picked up like a Jalen Noel or something like that, like a real short, pacey guy, just to kind of make that pass catching room a little bit more dynamic. Because you got Big QJ, who's a field stretcher. You got Ladd, who's a traditional X, but you don't really have anything that can go in and under. Will Disley's made of glass.
Yeah.
Like they probably need someone that can run through the shallows and take catches between the hashes.
You think Vidal is a bust now? Yep, absolutely.
Yep, he's worth nothing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he might be a Kamani Vidal might be a change of scenery guy.
Possibly, yeah, but I mean,
he doesn't really have an opportunity to show what he's got, right? Like,
oh, he had minimal opportunities, but with
had a couple of weeks.
Yeah, with the Marion Hampton there and Najee, he's not worth anything.
Yeah, like he's had 43 carries in his career so far, averaged 3.6 a carry.
It's okay. Not bad.
Yeah. Averaged 12.4 yards through the air, 9 targets of only 5 catches. It's just too small a sample size. Like, I understand if you got the chance, you get O'Marion Hampton, you've made the call, like 100% go to town. But he might be a guy when his rookie deal's done, he goes and hopefully gets an opportunity somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, you can never have enough depth, in that running back room. So,
correct.
He'll still be there, but just don't think he'll get anything really.
You know what I cannot wait for? For Maddie in our home league to draft a Marion Hampton and assume he's going to be an absolute stud, and then Najee Harris to give him fucking migraines all year.
Hate Najee Harris. I hate Najee Harris.
Oh, I've never known anyone. I know, I've never known anyone to hate someone more than you hate Najee Harris.
He's bent me twice now.
Yeah. What, twice when you drafted him and then the third time when he actually hit after you got rid of him?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like him. He owes me one.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to revisit that actually. Yeah. I guess in that first year that I took him wasn't too bad. He finished the RB 14, but I drafted him as like a top pick. It was a first round pick. So if you're finishing RB 14 after your first round, then that's not great. And then I went back to back. I got him in the third round, I think it was the year after, and RB 20. So yeah, maybe I do draft Hampton.
I think Hampton's a great pick. Honestly, it just because people will be a little bit skeptical because Najee's there. I think, I'm still going to take him 102. Like that's I think just that landing spot and how good of a player
102?
he is, the hit rate. Yeah, I'd take him 102 personally,
Over
just
10?
because. Yeah, first round running backs is just like the hit rate is sure thing, absolute sure thing.
Sure thing, you reckon?
Yeah, let's try and find the stats on that.
I'm going to bring them up.
I mean, Najee Harris, first round running back, sure thing. Let's have a look since 2010. Picks in for the Bucks.
Yeah. Corner.
Yeah. Benjamin Morrison.
All right. So 2022, we had none.
Yep.
2021. We had Etienne and Najee Harris.
They're in the first. Oh, yeah. Etienne was back into the first.
I have to force quit this. Sorry.
Yeah. I've got. Did you skim past 2023, Mav? Jimmy Gibbs, Bijan Robinson.
Yeah. I get it.
But then also, there is a couple of busts, of course, like Clyde Edwards-Helaire at pick number 32.
Yeah.
Absolute bust. Josh Jacobs, pick 24. He was a big hit. Sony Michel, bust. Pick 31. Rashad Penny, bust.
Oh, Rashad Penny. Oh, God. I had so much stock in Rashad Penny. He kicked my ass.
I mean, there's a lot more winners than losers looking at round one.
Yeah.
Man, Hampton, he's something special.
Interesting.
Pick is in for Green Bay. We're all leaning cornerback, yeah. All leaning defense, I think. Oh, what's going on here?
I just had a thought as well. Do we think Kansas go tight end?
No.
Knowing how,
Noah Gray's okay.
Yeah, but with how important tight end is to their overall scheme and how often Mahomes looks for him,
I can always just draft.
Trust Noah Gray to be the Kelsey replacement.
Mark Andrews.
Oh,
surely you don't get rid of Kelsey and then get another pensioner.
Top up the super.
Top up the super.
The old 401k.
Also, I think Chiefs might be in the market for a running back at that pick. If Caleb Johnson is still there, I don't think Caleb Johnson makes it past the Bears and the Broncos. Yeah, I think Cam Scatterbo, Dylan Sampson, wouldn't mind seeing him. There's still so many good running backs to go. And I think,
you reckon Pacheco's done?
I think so. He's on his last year of his deal. I can't see them paying him anything.
Yeah, he's only 26. He's still young.
He is.
He's been a top 12 when he's healthy. He just hasn't been able to stay healthy.
And he was a later pick too, so I don't think they have 251st overall. Wow.
Yeah, he was 7th rounder.
Super late.
What was his injury last year?
He broke his leg, broke his fibula.
Yeah, because that's the thing, right? It's not like the injuries he's getting, they're not like soft tissue, body can't handle it kind of injuries. It's
that's true.
Like it's just like kind of freak accidents.
I guess it'll be a big tell if they don't draft a running back. Well, then maybe they think he's going to be well and good.
Yeah.
But offensive tackle here for Green Bay. That's good. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if the Chiefs, do get a running back. I don't think it'll be this early.
Yeah, there's still because I think for them they need edge or probably more tackle help.
This is a really good question.
What's that?
So is this Chargers now or?
Yeah, Chargers on the clock. Pickers in, but Cameroon 2E. Who's got the better situation for fantasy out of the RBs? Judkins and Henderson. Mav, I think you're on the side of Judkins, aren't you?
Yeah,
I am. But I didn't think about it.
It's probably Judkins.
I think I just see a bell cow there.
Yeah, I think the situation is definitely better. I still think Henderson's the better talent and probably the highest ceiling.
I agree with that.
But yeah, much better situation at Cleveland.
Yeah.
Oh, Chargers.
Yeah.
Trey Harris.
Hey,
love that.
That's solid.
Man, fantasy drafts are going to be.
I really thought they were going to go Noel. I thought they'd go the smaller guy, but I'm glad they went wide receiver. They needed to do something.
And he's a big winner on the outside too.
Yeah,
complements well with Ladd.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I love that. He had heap of production too.
Yeah, he looked good. He looked really good.
I like it.
Oh, that's nice. Chargers going, running back, wide receiver, first 2 picks. Justin Herbert. I don't know, it's pretty sexy.
So the Q just gone. Oh, I guess they did lose Josh Palmer, didn't they? So they got Herbert, Hampton, Najee Harris, Ladd McConkey, Trey Harris, and they're probably going to add in Keenan Allen to that mix, you'd imagine, as well. So,
Trey. No, did not know that. Trey Harris and Malik Neighbors were high school teammates.
Yeah, I think Trey Harris, he was a quarterback. He started off as a quarterback in high school, and he was throwing to Malik Neighbors, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Oh, man, that's some great landing spots, honestly.
Yeah, there is.
You know who's going to be introducing this pick
as much disappointment as I'm used to.
You know who's going to be introducing this pick for the Bears? Seth Rollins.
Dude, another fucking trade.
Oh.
Broncos have traded out again. It's the Lions.
Wow.
Oh.
What? They moved back 3 picks?
They've just moved back again. I'm not sure what the trade is, but I can just see it's just been made.
Find some details.
Jen Will in the comments. He's sitting there putting Melvin Gordon on blast, and then Melvin Gordon announcing the pick.
But Jen Will, how do you feel as a Chargers fan? How are you feeling about Trey Harris?
That's pretty funny.
That room.
That's actually pretty funny.
That's very funny.
I wonder what this trade is.
Because Lions, who are they going to go? Like, I saw reports that, oh my God, why am I brain fading right now? What's his name? Jamison Williams. He might be on the out.
Oh, I know. They picked up his 5th year. I saw that recently.
They did pick up his 5th year.
They picked up his 5th.
Because they probably need a 3rd. Tim Patrick's been serviceable, but he hasn't been.
Yeah,
he's not taking that next step.
Top tier, yeah.
I think they still need. Yeah,
he's 31. Yeah, he's got it. He's done.
They lost I think they lost their right tackle or their right guard. So I wouldn't mind seeing an O lineman come up there. But
yeah,
how are the Broncos for?
So I'm jumping the gun here. What do we think? What are we thinking the Bears are going to go for?
I'd love Caleb Johnson here.
Yeah,
I don't think they're going to do running back, man. I really don't. If
Yeah,
they did, they up and got Genty. I really do believe that. Yeah, it just feels weird that this laptop is cooked, man. I think if they were going to do that, they would have got Genty. So I think they might like their room of Swift and Roshan Johnson.
Mm.
They might add one later on in the draft, maybe, but I'd be surprised if they went.
Yeah, it is
back
deep.
here.
Yeah. I just want more running backs in the second round, just because the hit rates
are good.
Yeah. Commanders could do it, man.
Yeah, Commanders, very well could. Chiefs still a chance. Raiders definitely not. Broncos still a chance.
So Bears are probably set with wide receiver now. They got Burden.
Yeah. Wow, I forgot that Burden went to the Bears already. There's just been so much carnage.
Yeah. They probably need either a running back or they got to shore up their defense. They've done so much work on the offense now. They could probably sit. They could probably realistically we might want it, but they could probably sit tight with Swift and Roshan.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah, they don't need to complete the entire offense. Those guys are at least serviceable.
It's a very deep class too. Like, but I don't think they don't have a pick in the third.
Oh God, man. The Broncos just cleaned up the lines in that trade.
Oh wow.
They moved back 3 spots and gained a 4th. And then traded back a 7th. So
yeah.
Moved up 3 spots.
Take that.
That's a massive win.
Yeah, Gemmell. I agree with that. I think the Chargers will be run first for sure. Having whoever whether it be Najee or Hampton, I think that they're both going to be pretty solid. You guys will run heaps.
Do you reckon Seth Rollins come out to his music?
Is it actually Seth Rollins coming out?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got the belt on.
Should come out with Paul Heyman. That'd be pisser.
And then stomp Melvin Gordon.
He's such a flog.
Who? Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
I like him.
It's such a flog, man.
God, we should have done a WrestleMania watch along, dude. That would have been hilarious.
We're just
roasting everything. Yeah, did you actually?
He's getting booed.
It's not Mike Green now, is it?
He would fit there.
Yeah, definitely didn't come out to his music. Should have, though. That would have been sick.
Seth Rollins is making this all about himself. This is embarrassing.
100% he is.
He just said the best NFC quarterback in the division is undefeated at Lambeau in Green Bay.
That's hilarious.
That's true.
Yeah. Who'd they get?
There we go. Offensive line.
Yeah, good pick.
Yeah, good pick. That fucking laugh, dude.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
So the Raiders are on the clock coming up. It has to be Shador, doesn't it? It has to be. Tell me it's not.
Hey?
This has to be Shador coming up for the Raiders.
At the Raiders, it has to be, dude.
It has to be, man. It has to be. It 100% has to be Shador here.
Honestly, I think he might slip to the third.
You reckon?
I think, yeah. I mean, if he's fallen this far, like, I don't know, Raiders. I feel like they want to win.
The Raiders
now.
has
like
intel on what's going on, right?
But what is that? So they've got the 4th pick in the 3rd.
Sorry.
Saints have the 7th in the 3rd.
Mm.
Jets have the 9th.
Cleveland Browns, they still need a quarterback. They got the 3rd pick in the 3rd.
Rams?
Cleveland.
Oh,
Cleveland
sorry,
Browns.
I said Rams.
Yeah.
Browns, they're an option too. if he drops to the third, he'll be early third. Has to be. It's getting to the point now where if he doesn't get picked early in the third, that he might just not get drafted. I just don't get how this many teams pass on him that often.
They're still playing Seth Rollins music. All right, who the Lions got? You think defense here, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't realize that.
D-tackle.
Sorry, you go.
No, you go, Dfab.
I was gonna say I didn't realize that Kevin Zeitler left the Lions. That's a pretty big hole at guard.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they go guard.
Yeah.
Because who they're taking the first, they took a big D tackle, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, maybe Ratledge.
Yeah, big D tackle.
Big, powerful run guy. Miles Frazier, maybe. Sounds like he's pretty NFL ready, 4-year starter. Thrives on zone runs. That's
yeah. Could be spot on here, Dfab. We'll see.
Yeah. Strong enough to lock out when he gets his hands inside. Mirrors well enough to stay in front of defenders. Yeah, Fraser might be it.
USA. I reckon the Broncos shouldn't have traded back in the first. Well, should have drafted Hampton in the first round. Defab, being obviously a Broncos man yourself, or do you think that was a good choice?
I would have liked to. Yeah, I would have liked it.
Or do you think making or just solidifying that defense and making it like elite, really?
Yeah, I think that's the play. Like if we can create, we already started building no fly zone 2.0 last year. So if we can bolster that. And then take that, it immediately takes the pressure off our offense, so we can take a little bit more time with it. And now if we spend a 3rd or 4th round pick on a running back, I'm pretty set.
And because you guys went, who's that cornerback that you had that went down? Is it Riley Moss? Is it Moss?
I know. Tate Ratledge, yeah, they just got best available. Sorry, picks in. He's a big boy, that Tate Ratledge.
Yeah, it reminds me of myself.
Shut up. Sorry, what was the question?
When you guys had a corner that went down, he was making big waves, and then he's lost him for a few weeks. Big white guy.
Sorry, boys, just to cut you off here. The Raiders picks in. They're coming out on stage now. This could be the shit all. Yeah, this could be the shit all.
It's got to be. If it's not, I'm actually at a loss. I don't know where the hell it goes.
Here we go, boys. This has to be the pick.
I wouldn't mind seeing a wide receiver here if it's not Shador.
It's just real. No, instead of Shador, just cause more mayhem.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, the shown here is best available fit as Rebel Jr., the corner.
Shador Sanders. Do we get him, boys? Do we get him?
Oh, come on.
At the Raiders, that would be,
This is a big one here.
No.
Oh! No! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Jack Besh. Shador slide continues.
My God.
Wow.
Holy shit. What has he said? Like, has he asked for like a percentage of ownership in these pre-season, like in these pre-draft
Williams didn't stop him.
interviews or something? Like, what the fuck?
That is crazy. If he goes, third round.
We need a wide receiver. Excuse me. We need a wide receiver.
Broncos are up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have to take a wide receiver.
You don't think Caleb Johnson? You wouldn't like a running back?
Oh, we need a running back too.
Yeah, it's a huge upgrade compared to what he's having now.
Probably more important right now. I don't know.
So
Evan Engram coming in is nice. Cortland Sutton is old. Troy Franklin I like a lot. Marvin Mims is okay. Devon Vele is whatever. He's serviceable. Probably makes it much easier for the receivers we do have if we can improve the running game. Because McLaughlin sucks. Estime sucks.
So just quietly as well, Shador the Raiders have picked 68.
Sorry, mate. You went all at least for me, all broken. Then I missed that.
Possible play.
Is he going Megatron for you as well, Mel?
Yeah, frozen at the moment.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't mind. Yeah, I like the wide receiver pick. Jack Besh. I think he's a bigger dude. What's the?
Yeah. So look, Jack Besh.
I mean, he could be the number one wide receiver. He could definitely beat out Jacoby Myers, but Brock Bowers still the number one pass catcher on that team.
Yeah.
But because they had nobody else. It was Jacoby, Brock Bowers. That's it.
Yeah.
That's really it. So it's good to see. Raiders taking running back, wide receiver, first two picks.
Yeah.
And you think Ravens here? Yeah, they're just going to take best available.
Yeah, they've got a sneaky tidy looking offense now between Brock Bowers, Jacoby Myers, and now Jack Besh. That's
and Genty, yeah,
Genty
in the mix.
Yeah, and Genty, like I've seen much worse.
I generally think they can contend in that division. I think Chiefs will take a bit of a step back.
Solid, man. Geno's solid.
Yeah,
he's like people still kind of look at him, and he's still got that stink of the average that he had when he was at the Jets. Like Geno's good. Geno's really solid.
On paper, he's been a top 12 quarterback the last few years.
Yeah.
And considering they're going from Aiden O'Connell, Gardner Minshew, Desmond Ridder to a top 12 dude, the Pete Carroll head coach coming in, like compared to what they had.
Yeah, big upgrade.
Can make some huge waves. What do you think here, Dfab, for the Ravens? They'll just
I think they have to go defense. Maybe they bolster the line a little bit. They were 12-5. I guess you could go O-line if you really wanted to.
Yeah. You can never go wrong with O-line, right? Yeah.
Yeah, go O-line, go corner. Just to don't have to go a pretty pick here. Just, in the same way we talk about it in the AFL, you bolster the spine, make sure you can have that sorted out, and then worry about the stuff on the outside later. Same with them. They know they've got their flash, they've got their playmakers. Just make sure everything else is organized, get the framework sorted.
Yeah, they got huge value in the first round too, picking up Malachi Starks. The number one safety in the draft, getting him at 27.
Yeah.
Definitely a big pickup.
General, you mentioned in the comments there, big fella, that Lamar needs a lot of protection. He does, but he's so good outside the pocket. He's so good at eluding contact that it's probably not as big a priority for him as it would be for many other teams because he's so good on the run. He's so good outside the pocket. He can kind of just manage himself. In an ideal world, yeah, they bolster the line and make it a bit easier for him, but he breaks the line so often that realistically you just need someone to not give a holding penalty and you've probably got your line sorted for him.
And I think O-line, it probably helps out Derrick Henry more so than Lamar, like just to try and keep that running game, that line moving.
Yeah.
So,
oh shit, there's a thing. Do you reckon they go running back, knowing that Derrick Henry is what is he now?
Well,
31. Yeah, 31, just turned 31.
I think they compared Caleb Johnson too. He was getting a few Derrick Henry comps, like just with his size. Like he's a big boy.
Yeah. Well, I saw a lot of DeMarco Murray as well. So it's a similar thing, like someone between the tackles, hits the zone runs, big body. Just having a look now. Had 21 touchdowns in 2024. Apparently didn't test well pace-wise at the combine, but tape suggests he's faster than his numbers.
They clipped him game speed. He clipped like 22 miles per hour, which is like well and truly up there. So yeah, maybe just didn't have a start. But Mav, you're back, mate.
Yeah, what I was saying was the Raiders have actually got pick 68. So that's only a few picks away.
Oh, the Raiders do. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So it's pretty awkward though when you've got like a personality like Shador, for example, and you said, "Oh well, fuck you passing me a few times," and then you pick 68. You know what I mean? Like it's he'd find it quite offensive, I'd imagine. But you know, if you know he's going to slide, if you know that already, why would you pick him earlier as a franchise?
Yeah. I've had a little bit more of a think and just looking at it. I think Baltimore probably should. I don't know if they will, but I think they should take Caleb Johnson here, and then Broncos take Scatterbo.
Ooh, back into the second for Scatterbo. That would be super hype.
Oh yeah. Well, I was talking about how we need pass catchers, we need a runner. Kind of brings both. Because when's our next pick? Our next pick, I guess. Oh, we picked up the 74. Yeah, we moved up 10. So we've got the 10th pick in the next round. Maybe we wait till then. I don't know, man. I didn't think we'd trade out of our picks, twice, maybe 3 times already. I didn't expect that.
Because, like, you don't really need too many other positions, do you? Like,
no, it's just the skill positions. We need runners and we need catchers. Defense is locked. Offense, we had the number 1 rated offensive line last year, and we kept our pieces. QB sorted. Like, it's literally skill position players.
Yeah.
So we've got the foundation there. Like, it makes me really, really comfortable. You just have to find the right guys. Hopefully we can get them through the draft, get them at a discount. But if we have to go through free agency to try to get it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I think there's a bit of truth to it. But I think RB has to be the play, doesn't it?
Well, if Caleb Johnson's there, probably, yeah. But
it just makes too much sense, I think. Like, just given.
Well, for the same reason that Caleb Johnson, I think, makes sense. Oh, they finally took Mike Green. Nice.
Mike Green, yeah.
That is such a Baltimore move, man. They'll mold him into a player that exactly
Yeah.
Wow.
Those allegations will go away. I'll put them to bed, and Lewis Scott will be an all-pro.
Unless they don't. Yeah. Well, I didn't really stop him. They had allegations with Ray Lewis the whole fucking time through his career, and they kind of just rolled with him. So
he's an all-pro.
Yeah. I think Caleb Johnson's the play here.
Because if not, he's going to the Commanders, I think.
Well, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense for the same reason I just said with Baltimore, right? Like, he can kind of fit that Derrick Henry style runner, and Bo Nix is nowhere near Lamar Jackson, but he's great running outside the pocket.
Yeah,
They can complement their rushing games can complement each other really, really well.
Hopefully, let's see. I just want to, just for fantasy reasons, I want to see offense. Denver Broncos is such a good spot.
Big time. Oh, the Broncos going to be so. If we can get, I just want to see us with a good runner and another catcher. I reckon we're going to be really, really fun for fantasy next year.
Fingers crossed, because surely Caleb Johnson, Broncos, Commanders, Bears, all good landing spots for running back. Surely he doesn't slide past that. Even the Chiefs too at 31.
Yeah, the Chiefs. Yeah, don't sleep on those Chiefs.
All right, pick is in.
Is Jen Will in our chat asking if Shadur Sanders is better than Mason Rudolph?
Yeah.
I hope that's a joke. I hope that's banter. If it is, it's fantastic. I love
running back.
Oh, no way. And not who we
running
thought.
Back.
Whoa.
Hey, Harvey.
Honestly.
Whoa. Not who
don't mind it.
thought.
He tested pretty well. Like, he can do a bit of everything too. He's a good pass catcher. He's got some juice.
Yeah. First thing I'm reading on him is he blocks hard.
Yeah.
Ran the fourth fastest 40-yard among running backs at the combine.
Yeah, what do you run? Yeah,
4.4. 13.3 yards per catch in 2024. In open space, quickly reaches top speed. Pro comp Bucky Irving.
Yeah, okay. Honestly, not a bad pick.
Don't hate it.
I mean,
yeah. I'm just going to watch his highlights real quick.
I'm taking him second round.
Fuck off. I'll kill you. Leave my boy alone.
Wow, he's small.
RJ Harvey didn't. Well, it kind of fits the mold of what I thought we'd take with Scatterbo. Someone that can catch out of the backfield, someone that's going to run, has a bit of pace. So I don't hate it. I just thought,
he definitely,
it's just knowing we've got a pick in like 12 picks. I don't know if it's the right move.
Yeah, they can use him in more areas compared to Caleb Johnson. Like, Sean Payton, I think he'll have a lot more fun.
He's tiny, 5'8", 205.
I've got 203 into this home dynasty league that I'm talking about here. I've gone back to back. I have to keep mentioning that.
Yeah.
I'm interested at 203, man. I really am interested.
He looks pretty elusive, man.
Yeah.
They ran him out of the Wildcat at UCF as well.
Yeah, I like it. I really, and look, at this current point in time, man, he's got zero competition.
Yeah.
Like, Chilo's okay.
No, man, he's got some pace, dude.
Ooh. Cornerback for the Commanders.
Yeah.
What are the Commanders doing?
Good by the Commanders.
Trey Amos, cornerback. Honestly, good value too, because he's been mocked a lot to the Bills at the back end of the first.
Bears for Caleb Johnson?
Yeah, surely.
Or shit, I could see a running back going to any of the next three.
Yeah.
That draft party looks pretty wild at Trey Amos's joint. It's a good pick.
Yeah, no, that's a good pick. I said they went tackle in the first round. Yeah.
Being compared to Tre'Davious White.
I know I keep doing the comparisons to Detroit, but it sounds like RJ Harvey, for his skill set and even size, is similar to Jameer Gibbs. Is it too outrageous to think that if Broncos really want to go run first, that we go get ourselves a second? Like, they've got their dynamic playmaker, and then they're going to get their bang between the tackles runner next.
I'd love that.
Maybe. Maybe. I need to see it first. But currently, as of right now, Harvey is high on my rookie draft board.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he looks really dynamic, man.
Yeah.
I'm just watching his highlights off to the side here. He looks solid, dude. Maybe not to the same level, but just watching how he kind of waits behind blocks a little bit, he reminds me of Le'Veon Bell a little bit.
Oh, that's a big.
Not suggesting he's the same player I'm not saying he's the same player by any means, but you know how no, I'm not saying he's the same player by any means, but you know how like most runners, they get the ball and they just go, whereas Le'Veon had that really distinct, like kind of sit, jog, wait behind the line, let things develop and then go. He seems to have done that a couple of times in some of those highlights I've seen. Yeah, he just looks a little bit more relaxed. He's happy to let things develop.
I'm really keen now to draft Le'Veon Bell at 203.
Oh no!
No, I really like that pick, man. I think we'll have to see what they do for the remainder of the draft. They might, as you said, they may go and get another one later on, like it's a 6th or 7th round pick. But at this current point in time, RJ Harvey has definitely jumped up my draft board. Definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
For the most part, I of course there's exceptions to the rule, but I typically like it when just the behavior pattern of that was they're on the board, the pick's in straight away, and it's someone that's not just top of the best available thing. They've clearly had their eye on him. They wanted to draft him there. There's a very clear plan in place. That's, to me, a solid sign.
That they traded back as well. I mean, they were pretty confident they would get into that pick, trade back, get some more assets.
Move up 10 picks in the 3rd round, knowing that they were going to reach on RJ anyway. Like, it's...
Yeah, I love it. And we know rookie running backs, they get slammed in year 1, right? They just love just getting bulk carries, depending on the situations, obviously. Situation's obviously a big thing, but if you're the lead back and you're a rookie running back, you're going to be fed.
Yeah.
And look, they've invested high draft capital in too. Like a 2nd round pick for a running back is high draft capital.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we're going to be spoiled with back-to-back. Oh no, not back-to-back running backs, but another running back here to the Bears. Let's see.
Well, do we see like a Caleb Johnson here, or do we see them do something else?
I mean, well, they've had 3 picks.
They've had offense.
Yeah, offense. Burton, Loveland.
And they trade back, didn't they?
Oh yeah, and they got an offensive tackle. So all offense so far.
So they might want to address defense here with this pick. You'd imagine you would imagine they'd go do that. To go 4 offensive picks in a row is pretty wild.
We'd love it, but for fantasy, we would absolutely love it.
Yeah.
And they've got nothing in the 3rd either. Might I just add that in?
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Early pick in the 4th. Just the 1 pick in the 4th by the looks.
I really like what the Commanders are doing.
Yeah, they're inching closer and closer to a chip, I think. It's a big pick.
We got the Bears. Do we get Seth Rollins again?
God, I hope not.
Here we go. The pick is in.
Who do we think? You reckon O-line, you said before, didn't you, Mal?
They took O-line just earlier. Earlier in the 2nd.
Now.
Yeah. Ooh.
D-line. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Shamar Turner.
Yeah.
Maybe people just aren't high on Caleb Johnson. I don't know. Maybe they just think there's so many options there still at running back. We'll just keep letting them slide.
Yeah.
Gee, he's a big boy. 6'3", 290. All right.
That's a big boy. Big, thick boy.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like a beast too, yeah. All right, Chiefs. Pick is in. Could be a running back spot.
Yeah, you guys really think he's more like it's telling though. Like if they go running back, then Pacheco's
yeah, he's dusted.
Pacheco will get a contract somewhere. Someone will pay him.
That's crazy. That is crazy, man. The 68 Shador, I think that's going to happen.
Yeah, wow. That'll have to be one of the biggest slides ever. Surely. Top 5 pick projected.
Yeah.
It has to be. I can't think of one that's any bigger.
Crazy, man.
D tackle for the Chiefs.
Don't hate it.
Oh, the Chiefs are boring.
Yep.
Boring is normally smart.
That's a big pick for them. Chris Jones is not getting any younger.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I bet they were hoping that Mike Green slid.
Sure.
Yeah, again, another Chiefs pick, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call. We'll be back in a sec.
Yep. We got the Eagles. I'll probably go D-line.
Yep. Yeah, I think so. They lost a bit on the D-line,
The safe pick.
Yep. Lennon Jackson. The pick is in.
Has to be defensive line.
Yeah. Is there any Georgia players left? That's probably where they're going to go. Georgia or Alabama. Let's have a look.
I reckon. Is it Genwell in the chat probably owes us a big Duval.
Oh yeah, he's got to hit us with it. Yeah, we should do it.
All right, so can you go third round for us?
Yep. Where are we? So yeah, Giants are on the clock already.
Yeah, so Giants, Chiefs, Browns. Browns could do Shador too.
Yeah, they could.
Vegas could do Shador. Saints probably not now that they drafted a shit QB.
Yeah.
So I reckon this is the pick, boys. I reckon it's early third round for Shador. There's no other landing spots there that I can see that would be a possibility. The Saints have obviously ruled out, as I said. So,
yeah, unless Steelers try to come up, but
and the Steelers, yeah. Sorry, you're right. Steelers would be the other chance as well.
Sorry about that, boys. Yeah, I don't know who the hell it could be. It has to be the Raiders. Like Raiders, Saints. I stand by it. I think the Jets could be an option.
Yeah, it could be a sneaky one.
it would be a ridiculous sentiment if they were to do so, but the Niners, just so they don't have to pay Purdy.
What if we go back to Seattle?
What about today? Are they have a third round?
Seattle. They have a second. They have a third rounder.
Yeah, late third.
That in front of Pittsburgh,
no, brother. No, Pittsburgh ahead of them.
92nd. Dude, the Raiders have 3 picks this round.
Yeah.
What do they got?
They've got 68, 98, and 99. What have they had? 5 picks inside the top 100?
Yeah, who they took? Genty, Betch. Yeah. And these 3.
Jesus.
All right.
That's
What's
got
Howie?
51. Hurts went pick 53.
It's got to be Sanders, surely.
Defensive line.
Yeah.
They now have AJ Dillon. I didn't know that.
Just quads on quads in that team. Dylan, Hurts.
Yeah.
Take one.
I'd fit in well, mate.
Did they pick? Who's this?
Mav knows you haven't met me in person, Mullin, but I got them thick pins.
Thick pins, mate. There you go.
Thick pins. Makuba.
Safety.
All right. So that's the second round done.
Yeah, okay. What do we think after that second round? What's our biggest fantasy lover off that second round so far?
It's probably still Higgins for mine.
I think the biggest value is probably is RJ Harvey.
RJ Harvey, yeah.
It's probably the biggest value. He
probably the highest
might be
potential, I think.
Yeah, he might be on everyone's boards like third round now. Now it's increased massively, but I still, at this point in time, I still think I'm rolling with Judkins, man. I really do.
Yeah, it's a great landing spot. And that was the thing. Like, we had such a talented running back class with so many running back needy teams and in great spots. So
if we're like we think, Raiders get Sanders here, Jack Betch might be the guy.
Yeah. Good value there. I honestly don't mind Trey Harris either at the Chargers.
Yeah.
He'd be the second pass catching option.
There's lots of people. The positive is that there's lots of people in that conversation.
Yeah, there is.
Like that's a solid second round for fantasy.
Betch is a good one too, man. That's he has the potential to be the number 1 receiver there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still like Brock Bowers and Genty, so he's still got some bit of competition there. But we're talking about in his position, he's only competing against Myers.
Yeah. Like if we go through that second round, we've got Higgins, Judkins, Henderson, Burden, Ferguson at the Rams, Trey Harris.
Elijah, Arroyo went somewhere too.
Yeah, Arroyo, RJ Harvey.
Yeah.
Arroyo. So we're looking at like 10, 11 blokes in that round that have realistic fantasy relevancy. That's exciting. We want that from the draft.
I think the only real negative from that round is Luther Burden's stock takes a huge hit. I think.
Yeah, it does.
But I mean, besides that, pretty good. But Giants on the clock here. Pick is in. No trades happening. They could go multiple ways. I wouldn't hate seeing a running back go here. They've only really got Tyrone Tracy and Devin Singletary. I think they could maybe smite the Chiefs.
Yeah, they could be a Caleb Johnson. Hey guys, sorry we let Saquon go. Here's the closest thing we can find right now.
Why not? Yeah. Wide receivers a big need for those guys too.
Dylan Sampson.
Yeah, Dylan Sampson would be good.
SEC. Yeah, led the SEC in rushing. It's that smaller build too. It's the only thing. Similar build to Tyrone Tracy, I think.
I think they definitely want a thumper. Like if they rate Tyron Tracy's much better in the receiving game than a lot of others. So
because that seems to be the play now, having like
two guys,
like a 2-pronged attack. Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Still a 4 round to go, boys.
I wish it was moving faster. As I said to you guys in the chat, I have to jump out at midday, which I'm very sad about.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if the third round, if they do move through a little bit faster, it was just the same pace.
Yeah, they normally do. Because they normally get through round 2 and 3, day 2, and then day 3 is like 4 rounds in a day, right?
Yeah.
Nice Giants. Nice Giants. Smart pick. Good.
Oh yeah, big D tackle. But man, their D line is so good. Like Abdul Carter, Dexter Lawrence.
I love that. Yep.
Brian Burns, and they picked up Thibodeau's 50 option too. I saw earlier this week. So yeah, wow, that D line's tough.
I love that. Good.
I was back in 2 ticks.
You're right, mate. Take your time.
Imagine if the Chiefs came out and went all.
There's just no way. There's just
so
no
picks
way.
in for the Chiefs. Look, you'd imagine they don't really need much. Maybe RB.
Yeah, I mean, I think they need tight end more than they need running back, to be honest.
Another offensive linesman wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, O-line wouldn't hurt.
I reckon we'll get shit all in the next couple of picks, man. I think it's either the Browns or the Packers. The Raiders here. Sorry, he's not slipping past 68.
Because if he doesn't, then like who's his next chance? So we've got, let's say, no Cleveland, no Raiders. There we go. Yeah, edge rusher for Chiefs. Kind of had the right idea. Yeah. So if we have no Browns and no Raiders, won't be Pats, won't be Jags, could be Saints, won't be Bills, could be Jets, won't be Broncos, won't be Niners, won't be Cowboys, won't be Pats, won't be Cards, won't be Texans, could be Colts if they've lost all faith in Anthony Richardson. Who have they got behind Richardson?
Danny Dimes.
Danny Dimes. Yeah, I said that before. Maybe, yeah. I'll probably take Sanders over both of them.
I think this is it, man. I think this is the Shador pick right here. 67 to the Browns. I think this is going to happen. I feel as though this is the pick. The pick's in, got in pretty quick. They knew straight away who they're going to pick. I've got a feeling this is the one.
I hope Damo doesn't miss it. I hope Damo doesn't miss it.
I actually hope he does.
That's just rude, dude. He's grinding yesterday, and you're like, yeah, I hope he misses the Shador pick.
All right, here we go, mate. Oh, he's back.
No, just in time. He knows. He can feel it.
Sanders this is the Shador pick, mate.
Right here. Yeah. Honestly, such a huge value. Like for Browns, you'd be thinking this draft has just played out great.
This is it. Shador Sanders pick 67 to the Browns.
Probably helps them out as well with the contract that he's now going to be getting.
With how
much they've got tied up with the Cyril masseuse.
Yeah.
If he gets picked here, does he like Superflex leagues? Where's he valued?
Probably a late second, I think.
Jesus, that's great value.
Oh, do you reckon? Yeah. Do you reckon? I can't. Nah, I don't think he's going to drop that far. Nah.
Does he start week 1 if he goes to the Browns?
Oh no, I don't think so. I think they run Joe Flacco or Kenny Pickett in there and just kind of let him sit for a couple games at least. And then it'll only take a couple games till they realize that Joe Flacco and Kenny Pickett aren't anything. like for their offense, and then he'll slide in. But
I reckon this is the pick. Give me some shit all. Give me. Give me. I reckon
This is where we need
that.
This is where we need the soundboard. We need a drum roll.
Yeah. This is
just imagine just imagine if it isn't though. Slides even further.
Well, they don't really like defensively. The Browns.
I don't think it'll be the Browns.
I
don't think it'll be the Browns.
You reckon it'll be the Raiders then?
I think it'll be the Raiders.
He has to get picked at some point, does he?
Or the Saints. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What do we know, mate? What do we know?
Fucking nothing. We know nothing. We don't know. I know. We picked a few. We've been all right.
Just saw they restructured Deshaun Watson's contract, clearing $35.8 million.
Yeah.
What a bust. Generational bust, that one.
Because they traded away a couple of first-round picks too, didn't they?
I can know if they did.
Yes.
Why does it feel like this is waiting? Like we're waiting so long, waiting too long. I don't like it.
They're trying to
right?
They're trying to load up the cameras around Shador, making sure he's got enough coverage.
Yeah. Chat, do we think this is it? Chat, do we think this is the one? Is Sanders going now? What do we think?
This is it, man. This is the pick. This
is
is
actually getting to the point where it's stressing me out, dude. Oh, God.
They seem happy about it.
They always do. I've got a feeling they might go wide receiver here.
Yeah.
Would you, Jimmel?
What?
Oh. Oh, dude.
Tight end.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Do the Steelers just move up? If I'm Steelers, I'm just moving up.
I'm not. You don't need to.
Man, yeah, what? He'll just keep falling. Fourth round.
What are they gonna move to? Like
move to right now.
Antonio Gates light.
Antonio Gates.
Yeah, no, Harold Fannin, he was a beast.
Yeah, he was.
Whole heap of production.
He loves a bit of yak.
They're definitely shaping up to be a run-first offense. They've got David Njoku and now Harold Fannin.
Yeah, yuck, isn't it?
When's the Browns' next pick?
Interesting.
At 94.
Wow. Pick is in for the Raiders.
Wow, yeah.
Do it to us. Do it.
Because the Browns could go. The Browns could go running back next and then go get like a late Will Howard or.
Yeah, they could. There is still, a little bit of depth there.
Yeah.
Here we go, boys. What do we reckon? Shador? I think this is it. This is it.
Honestly, I don't think so.
I don't know, man.
This is it.
If he's fallen this far,
yeah, that's what I mean. There's been so many.
No,
oh my
no.
What is happening? What? Bro.
Oh man.
How? Oh, have they forgotten he's in the draft?
He lost his license.
Oh my days.
Wow. Yeah, Steelers It's the only other option.
Shador to the Steelers.
Yeah.
At what, 28 this round?
Yep.
Yeah. 83. 19th pick. Far out. Middle of the third
We don't
round
reckon
for
the
sure.
Saints. We don't reckon the Saints are a chance.
They double tap QB. Oh, I don't know. I think they just hate him. I think if they're taking Tyler Shuck ahead of him, they just have zero interest in Shador.
Yeah.
I agree.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot they took the big fella. Yeah, shit, they did too. Yeah, it's not the Saints.
I'm just reading a tweet. Y'all can miss me with the Shador Sanders is a too arrogant bullshit. Johnny Manziel was a junkie, alcoholic, injured, and called himself Johnny Football and still was his 22nd pick.
Legit, man. Was this just the league learning from its past mistakes?
It's crazy, man.
I think the Jets are a chance. They have to be.
I mean, they're not really risking anything, right? Like third round pick.
Right?
Definitely hedging their bets.
So the Raiders have got pick 98, 99.
Dude, my
they're not picking him.
My one of my best mates, who's a diehard Niners fan, he's convinced the Niners are gonna have a crack at him. He reckons that there's a good chance that they go for Sanders.
Honestly, I don't hate it. They're 6 picks away. Why not? Can anybody see the guy who's announcing this pick right now? I can't.
Nah.
Did you see him?
Sanders doing the Patriots pick.
Scouting report said that Shador has a custard arm. I did see something similar. Like he's accurate, but there's just no zip on the ball.
No juice, yeah.
Yeah.
What do we think here for New England? Another tackle I'd be okay with?
Probably, yeah.
Wide receiver?
Yeah, Cole Williams. Nice.
Awesome. That's good. First three picks all on the offense.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice.
Good pick. Yeah. He could be a sneaky guy too later in drafts. He might.
Yeah.
I mean, if he goes early third, he doesn't have that much competition besides Diggs. Drake may get some more help.
That he sure does.
This whole weird John Cena Idris Elba thing is what?
That was weird, wasn't it? Trade.
Oh, is that the Saints?
The Lions.
What's the trade? Who was supposed to be picking here?
No, the Lions traded in. No, maybe it was.
Yeah, Detroit was always in line for this pick, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they traded it from Detroit. From Jacksonville.
Who traded up then? Buffalo? No, they already traded with Chicago. That makes sense.
No.
Yeah, weird.
Ooh.
I really like the moves the Pats have made. Detroit, nice.
Wide receiver. I'll be honest, haven't heard of that guy at all.
No.
Isaac Tesla.
Tesla. Go Elon. Spent 3 seasons at Division II Hillsdale College before transferring to Arkansas in 23. averaged 19.5 yards per catch in 2024, ran a 4.3 in the 40. He's a big threat to get behind the coverage and run hard after the catch. That sounds like a Jamison Williams right there.
Yeah. The Lions just traded up, you dipshits.
He was always in that spot, was he not?
Nah.
Where's the trade information?
Yeah, you got to show us this. Yeah, here we go.
It's loading up now, boys.
He's loading up.
Where are we? Where are we?
Yeah, Mullin. Probably the most important question I've seen in the chat so far. What are you sipping on, bro?
So I've got here a little Carlton Dry.
Yeah,
That's
nice. Stunning.
Be rude not to.
Well, now I feel like I need to crack one.
It's not too late, mate.
Yeah, go on. Hang on. Give me 5.
Now, Mav, were you telling Porkies, mate, when you said that Detroit traded up? Because I can't see anything.
No, they just announced it.
I think you're telling Porkies, mate. I don't remember. I haven't
Lions.
seen it. I feel like
Lions. Here we go.
Oh, there we go, Dfab. I'd like to hear that, mate.
Yeah.
Lions got 71, 82 and a 2026 sixth, and they gave away 102 eighth and 2/3 in 2026.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
All right. So Lions they traded up to get their boy.
Moving up for wide receiver.
Take my apology. Thank you.
No, you will get nothing of the sort. We talked about this before, though. We knew that the Lions needed a wide receiver. Tim Patrick's 31.
Yes.
He's
Yeah.
on the way out. So the only thing that I find interesting is that they've picked someone in this, like in the mold of Jamison Williams already. So either they saw enough from him last year to think that they can add some strings to his route, like add some branches to his route tree and get him like becoming a little bit more dynamic, or he is on the way out and they need to get someone to fill that role.
This bloke's on fire. This is hilarious. That's actually really
solid.
good.
That's solid.
That's actually really good content.
Tickled the funny bone, that one.
So the Saints are on the clock now, are they? Yeah, they are. So
yeah.
What do you reckon they need?
Very quickly to anyone that cares, Orlando's up by 4 against Boston right now with 49 seconds to play.
All right.
36-7-3 by Jason Tatum. Jaylen Brown's done 19-6. What do we got? Here we go. Paolo 29-6-1. Franz 32-7-8 with 2 steals.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, it's always the game the series is done, so. Been pretty
still probably going to be. Hey?
It's been pretty subpar to this point in the playoffs.
Oh, I've hated it because we look like shit as like the Nuggets. We do not look good.
Oh yeah, but that's really good. That's like a conference finals series, Nuggets and Clippers. Like,
yeah,
man, it's so good to see Kawhi healthy. But after all those years,
he's so
2-3 years,
good. He's so good. Oh
That's
shit!
what we got here. Pick us in for the Saints.
I'm joking.
Honestly, I think she was going to go undrafted at this point. Like that's.
There's no way, is there?
Yeah, there's no way. But like, I mean, if he slips past the third, man, that's sad.
Oh, there you go, Vernon Broughton.
Big defensive tackle.
Big boy, big thick boy. Yeah, because he's 6'6", 141 kilos.
Oh,
That's a thick boy. What's that, 320?
yeah, 311, I'm saying.
Yeah, 311. He's a thick boy. 35-inch arm length, so he's got what? Maybe 80-something wingspan. Yeah, it's not bad.
The Bills, huh?
Yeah, Bills go wide receiver here, don't they?
Honestly, I'm not ruling out a running back. Just with James Cook.
Yeah, you're worried he's going to go.
Yeah, I think he'll hold out, honestly. And I think if they just take a running back, they're just saying, like, hold out all as long as you want.
Well, I mean, Ray Davis was solid, though.
Yeah, they had Ty Johnson. He was getting worked in.
Yeah.
I don't think running back's a massive need for the Bills.
Yeah.
No, it isn't. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's definitely not a need, but
either without James Cook.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe O-line. What have they gotten already?
2 corners. Two corners.
It might be an O-line move then, because they've got Khalil Shakir, Keon Coleman, Josh Palmer, Dawson Knox. Like, it's not the best wide receiver room by any means, but
what's wrong with Keon Coleman?
Yeah, no, I like Keon.
Kincaid. Oh, yeah, edge rusher. Jeez, they're really bolstering that defense.
Oh, Leonard Jackson. Actually, they were talking about him going early in the second. So that's
were they?
That's a big value there. Yeah, I like it. Von Miller getting older.
Yeah.
Joey Bosa, injury prone. Yeah, nice.
Jets. Yeah, you were saying about the Jets getting shit over. It's not going to happen, mate.
What do you know, mate? What is going to happen, dude? What do you mean?
Spoiler alert.
What do you mean?
Have you seen it already, Mav?
No.
Mate, he's seeing it like a marble at the moment.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, you tell me, if you're the Jets, do you think, oh, yeah, I am going to run out with Justin Fields or Tyrod Taylor with confidence, or Sanders? That, especially if you've got Garrett Wilson that you're trying to keep. Like,
I'm pretty confident.
We're about to see.
General goes back again. Not Chargers legend Poo Palmer. Man's on fire in the chat at the moment. Wow. Shit. I really thought they were going to go for him. Corner, yeah. I'll give you a Duval if you get that name right.
I completely missed him saying it too on the broadcast. I would have just mimicked it, but I completely missed it. Oh yeah, no,
it's Azaria Thomas.
Bang.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I asked you, Mav. Shut up.
You're welcome. That's crazy.
All right, Broncos. What do we got? What do we got?
What are you thinking here for your boys,
Dfab? That QB that the Saints drafted is horrendous, man.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Tyler Shuck.
Yeah. What am I thinking? I kind of like the idea of having a Caleb Johnson, RJ backfield. I don't know. In a vacuum, I like Jalen. I think we need to get a wide receiver. I like Jalen Noel in a vacuum, but I think he's going to be too small. We've just brought in someone that's 5'8". I think we need some like a real target guy on the outside.
Yeah.
No, there's not really that many out there at the moment. Torrey Horton is what? He's 6'3" and was injured all last year, so he's probably slipping for that reason. Ran a 4.41 in the 40.
Pick is in for the Broncos.
There is still I get to see too.
Yeah, there is some still pretty decent wide receivers. Hey, Jalen Royals.
Oh, there's some good. Yeah, there's some good players around.
I think we've got Cowboys in a couple of picks. Mav, still some good running back options there. I think if Caleb Johnson falls to you guys there, I think that'd be gonna be happy with that.
It could be the play.
I like the look of Savion Williams from TCU as well as a wide out. He's big. He's 6'4", 100 kilos. Like he built like an extra receiver, long arms, like a long wingspan, big hands. Got burst as well, had a 1.52 10-yard split, which is like, I think it was top 5 at the combine. Couldn't mind him.
Bond's still there.
It's not much I like from Isaiah Bond, to be fair.
He's quick.
Just the speed, really.
Yeah. I don't get drawn in by the pace. Like, everyone's chasing it since Tyreek Hill. Like,
bit of pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, pace is big in the NFL, mate.
Draft Johnson to do a hit on Nico Harrison.
He needs more than one
hit.
hit.
And just let we should let Jim Will he can run the pod now. The one-liners are outstanding. One-liners are on point.
I wish we
Give me something good.
Who's
Give me something I can get excited.
Chargers, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Chargers, man.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. I really want to, us being Denver, I really want us to just give me something to get excited about. I got RJ, which I'm happy about. But come on, boys.
Yeah. I think it might be a wide receiver spot.
Surely.
Wide receiver?
Yeah. We got Sutton, Mims, Reynolds. Patrick. We had Reynolds.
Lil Jordan.
Yeah, Sutton, Mims, Valet, Franklin.
Valet's all right.
Nah, not really. He's okay.
Let's see. Oh,
Pat Bryant. All right. Who the fuck?
Illinois.
Pat Bryant.
Okay.
Illinois. Yeah, 188 centimeters. He's 92. Ranked 3rd in receiving yards per game. Tied for 3rd in receiving touchdowns in the Big Ten. Oh, that's what I wanted to see. His 40 time was tied for the second slot of the combine as a 4.61. But big vertical threat on tape, gets off the press, stacks corners, gives a quarterback enough space to drop the ball along the sideline, can break tackles.
I hadn't heard anything. I hadn't heard anything about Pat Bryant. So
lack of pace worries me. But
I was watching his tape now. He is slow, but
yeah, well, 4.6 is not fast. 4.6 is not fast. Shit. Damn it. I wanted to be excited.
Cortland Sutton isn't that big, is he? Like, I'm just trying to think, like, is that the biggest receiver they've got now? Like, Cortland Sutton?
No. He's actually, yeah, Cortland Sutton.
Oh, no, sorry. Like, way off on that. He's massive.
Yeah. And then Bailey's 6'5", I think.
Yeah, right.
And Mims is 5'10", maybe. I think Troy Franklin's like 6'3" as well. Yeah, Troy Franklin's 6'3". It's probably not what we needed. I thought we'd need some, like, I wanted to get some pace, but that's all right. That's probably to fill a Cortland Sutton shoes because Sutton's what? He's 30 by the time the season starts.
Yeah.
So, anyway, boys,
picks in for the Niners.
Yeah, Nick Martin, linebacker for the Niners.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry I have to bail, but this has been fun.
Mate, you just missed out. Cowboys are about to take an absolutely.
I've got to stay. Oh shit, I've got to stay. Oh, I've got to stay. Please screw it up. Come on.
In. Honestly, I think Caleb Johnson's a huge win if you get him here. Yeah. But then again, you see wide receiver as well. Jalen Noel, that'd be good.
Running back.
Jalen Noel probably complements CD Lamb really well.
Isaiah Bond would too, because if he can stretch the field, we'll see.
Jen, well, I like the Essendon Nick Martin. I like him.
So I reckon it's going to be running back here, man. I think it's going to be Caleb Johnson.
You want it to be running
Please,
back.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
You just want a cowboy that you can draft with confidence, mate.
I can't draft anyone outside of CD with confidence.
Yeah,
to be honest. But it just makes sense. You can't roll with Javonte and Miles Sanders. That doesn't make any sense. And it's not responsible. All right, pick is in.
Come on. Jerry, do Jerry things.
Yeah, best pick has to be Caleb Johnson.
Jerry.
Caleb Johnson feels like the right pick to make. Whether they do it or not is a different story, but that feels like
Oh, nope.
Definitely didn't.
Corner.
That's funny.
Can we get a welfare check on Mav, please?
He could be a gun. He could be the best corner in the league.
Could be.
Who the hell is he?
Can he play running back?
It's a press corner with a length to reroute receivers and the speed to run with them.
Oh, tore his ACL during the season. Perfect.
In September. Yeah, in September. So he's what's that? 9 months out from a fucking torn ACL. Nice.
Oh, that's awesome. He'll be ready by week 1.
Love that. Good luck.
Well, I think now Texans would be that could be a big destination for Caleb Johnson too. Joe Mixon on the way out.
Yeah. All right, boys. I'm sorry. I have to bail skis. It's been fun.
Easy.
Good, mate.
Good luck for the rest of the draft.
Ciao, mate.
Peace out.
The Panthers just moved up.
Oh, okay. Who they'd move back with? Atlanta?
Yeah. Or New England, maybe, actually.
Oh, yeah, New England. Oh, yeah, Atlanta, New England. Surely more defense. Surely. Chuba Hubbard reading out the pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, edge.
Another one.
Yep. Good pick.
Princely. We need so there's 38 picks in this round because there's some compensation picks at the end.
Yep.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 compensation picks at the end of this round.
Raiders have 2 of them.
Yeah.
I mean, Steelers are coming up. 5 picks time.
Yeah.
Do we finally see Shador go? If another quarterback goes ahead of Shador here, I think that's just so telling of what everybody thought of him. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Arizona. Yeah, if they take like Jalen Noel, someone to compliment Marvin.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they've gone defense, they've gone corner and big D tackle first couple of rounds. Yeah, wide receiver would be nice.
Oh, it's in, but I'm sure. Yeah, they're gonna have an ad break.
Of
course.
What do you think? What do you feel?
I think wide receiver makes sense. Yeah. I think wide receiver is the smart play. What they got?
Yeah, and I think while we're on a bit of a break point, Jen Wills sent a great question in talking about Shador, but how about Jalen Milroe? I mean, Milroe, he was mocked start of the second in a lot of places. He could definitely be a chance. Steelers might even take Milroe over Shador, honestly.
It could happen. Milroe was also invited to the green room too, wasn't he?
He was. Because I mean, besides Steelers, Rams that are coming up, Seattle again, and then Cleveland again, and then there's Raiders, of course. But
yeah, it's crazy. I just can't get over this this generational drop.
Yeah. The pick is in. Also, while we're on a bit of a break, everybody that's listening, us here at the Insight NFL pod, we're going to be trying to drop each week, and then ramping up to the NFL season, we'll start to drop multiple times during the week once we get red hot started. So if you absolutely love fantasy football, we're going to be here all year round. And we've also got a Patreon for Insight Fantasy Sports. The NFL section is free to join. Just trying to get as many people in there as possible. We've got a WhatsApp group as well for everything NFL that we're very active in. So any trade inquiries or trade advice that you kind of have, or even if you just want to talk anything NFL fantasy, welcome to join in. All free. Same thing with if you are happy with the content over the last since the start of this year, drop us a like, comment anything in the videos, much appreciated. It goes a long way to supporting us here at the Insight NFL pod. So yeah, thanks again for joining in. We've only got about 20 picks left to go in day 2.
This is going to be, I think, what do you reckon they try and compliment Marvin Harrison here and try and go with a field stretcher?
I think so.
That Marvin Harrison doesn't need to be that go receiver.
Yep. Hopefully not, because that's what they were trying to use him a whole heap last year, and that's not who he is. He's a possession guy. He's a CD guy. Work him around the middle of the field.
You can build up to that point though, where once he gets hot, give him a deep ball.
Yeah.
It was just too many route running or too many routes that were just go routes as such in his game. So if we can get more of a field stretch here that can actually do that role, and we can get Marvin into the possession game. Who was it?
Yep.
Edge.
Not a wide receiver.
Yeah. Okay.
Edge out of Oregon. So it's a good pick for Arizona. Their defense needed a lot of help after last year, so they're just smacking it. Houston's Texans on the clock. Probably O-line again. They could double tap, but if not, I'd like to see running back just to slide in there after Joe Mixon is entering year 30.
Year 30 or age 30?
Oh, age 30, sorry. Age 30, yeah, year 30.
Like, Jesus, he's going to year 30. Longevity.
Very impressive. But and also, I think with his contract, I think he might be a free agent after this year as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is, yeah.
And entering, age 29 season, so. Let's see. Yeah, I agree. Will, this might be Caleb. I think this is a good spot. I think his traits are similar to Joe Mixon as well.
It's not attractive for fantasy football, though.
Yeah. Oh. Jalen Noel.
All right.
So they're pairing the Iowa State wide receivers, Jaden Higgins, Jalen Noel, both to Texans. Wow.
That means John Mechie's done.
Yep. What about Christian Kirk, Mav?
Well, I think Noel will. I don't know. It's Christian Kirk's fine. Noel will probably be that fourth receiver. But don't forget, they still have Tank Dell, man.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I know Tank Dell's going to be out for the majority of the year, if not all the whole year. So, Nico, Higgins, Christian Kirk, Noel, Mechie. They still have Xavier Hutchinson on the roster, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh, well, at least CJ Stroud's getting looked after.
He is. Not short of options.
Yeah, an offensive tackle and a couple of wide receivers. Because who did they go on the... Oh, no, they traded back out of the first round.
Unfortunately, that Noel pick just isn't... Or Noel pick isn't really exciting for fantasy football, where he's not...
Yeah, he might be buried a bit.
Yeah, he'd probably be like late third, early fourth.
Yep. Oh, we've got the Colts in again, and we've come up. They've gone a corner.
Wemby.
Justin Wiley. Yeah, okay. Now Bengals here again. You think they're just going to smack defense? Yeah, that's what they had to do coming into this draft. They just had to smack defense all around. Yeah, or a guard. Yeah, General's thrown in there. They can't go wrong improving that offensive line and keeping Joe Burrow upright.
Yeah,
big. You can't take him. You can't see him taking any skill positions.
No, it'd be a bit silly, but.
Or actually, I know they have Chase Brown. I don't think he's a huge talent. If Caleb Johnson goes there, I'd like Caleb Johnson over Chase Brown, even though Chase Brown, what he did last year, but he was there by himself. I know he was a later pick himself also. I wouldn't rule it out, honestly.
Still have Zach Moss, don't they?
Still have Zach Moss, but, Zach Moss is Zach Moss.
He's a bit of a journeyman.
Yeah. And I think if it's not defensive or line, could be a very sneaky spot for Caleb Johnson. And I think I'd be in for fantasy reasons. What about you, Mav? Or are you a little bit concerned about the Chase Brown?
Chase Brown would get the majority of the carries, I think. But I don't think they'll draft running back here anyway. I think it'll be it'll be defense. I think Chase Brown survives another year.
Yeah, well, his fantasy stock holds. He was
not really survived. I'm acting like he had a bad year, but had a really good year.
Yeah, they've gone guard, so That's good. All around
up
cards a
the
good spot, yeah, for the offense.
Yeah.
And Steelers 2 picks away.
Yeah.
2 picks away.
Yeah, if we can get well, technically they're on the clock.
Yeah, Pickett's in for Titans. They, I think they definitely need more help on the offense.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, probably need a QB still. I mean, who they got at the moment in the roster? They've got Mason Rudolph's their only QB, so they're going to need one. Look, they're probably going to get Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
So, I mean, sitting back and watching Aaron Rodgers play or learning behind him is not a bad thing if they do go sure. The Titans will probably go defense, you'd imagine, or offensive line. Yeah. General reckons it's
safety.
Safety, yeah. I don't mind it.
I just think they need more help on offense. Like who they got? Calvin Ridley, Chig, decent running back room. I think they need more weapons for Cam Ward. As a little sneaky, Xavier Restrepo, he was one of the pass catchers for Cam Ward in Miami, so that'd be nice to try and get a bit of continuity there for him. But yeah, the pick is in.
We just need something here that will be half interesting.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a pass catcher.
Maybe we'll see what the Steelers do here. If they don't go Shador, maybe we or maybe we try and end this after the Steelers pick, and then we can go on Twitter maybe and announce where Scatterbo and whatnot are going on. Because we're getting a lot of offensive tackles and defense at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe we ended after the Steelers pick. I mean, the Raiders are probably still half an hour, 45 minutes away until they're picking, so they could be a chance for Shador.
Yeah.
But maybe we just end this after the Steelers pick, I reckon. See what they do. Because otherwise we're probably not going to get a lot of value left.
Yeah. I don't know. I think with like the running backs that are coming in, I mean, there's still a few decent spots.
Yeah. Maybe. Well,
I still think Texans are a good opportunity to take one. They've got another pick coming up.
Yeah, but you can always get it running backs anyway, like free agency and they probably still need to draft one, sure.
But we've got the pick, and Genwill is just all over it. He's got his crystal ball out. Kevin Winston, safety going to the Titans. Absolutely nailed it.
Steelers have launched their pick. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
good pick, this one. Winston looks good.
Yeah.
He's coming off a knee, though, but quite aggressive. A bit of a tackling machine from what it looks like.
Yeah, they need someone physical.
I think this might be it, man. I think this might be Sanders.
Surely. I mean, there's no indication so far on the broadcast. They're not showing anything of Shador.
Well, Rappaport's on the screen at the moment. So that means it always means something. He knows something.
Yeah.
You don't get that for a third round pick. Rarely. This is it. This is the pick. Has to be Shador.
Let's see. The Shador slide doesn't end here in round 3. Back end of the 3rd.
I think this is it.
Oh, nope.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Honestly, a great fit. I know Shador is dust, but like that's a great fit for Caleb Johnson going to the Steelers.
That's actually not bad.
No, that's it. Yeah, that's a great spot.
Wow. Yeah, they are
man.
all in on Rodgers for sure. What have they got? So they got Jalen Warren currently right now as their RB1, Kenny Gainwell, and Cordell Patterson as well. So there's every chance that Caleb Johnson could be their RB1 going into 2025.
Yep.
That's a nice landing spot.
Yeah, I mean, he compares, similarly to Najee Harris too. So he's going to slide in real well with their system. And we know how much they want to run the ball under, what's his name? Is it Arthur Smith?
Yeah.
The OC there. So I think we're going to see a couple more running backs go as well. I think, Texans are still a good pot, good pick. Dylan Sampson.
Wow.
And Cleveland, they're not too far away either. They've 9 picks away. He might fall there.
Wow.
I still can't believe that. That's the biggest fall.
Ever.
Bucks take a cornerback.
Jacob Parrish, yeah.
Mav, when are your Cowboys picking again? Did they have a pick in the 4th? Or did they trade it away? Was that for Jonathan Mingo?
Yeah, it might have been actually. I'm just going to check that.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, they traded Carolina. Oh God,
that was such a bad trade.
Yeah, I don't know what Jerry was thinking there. Trying to think a little too left field.
Yeah.
Oh, Kansas City's traded up. So KC have traded up with the Pats. Interesting.
I think Caleb Johnson, that sort of makes me half interested.
Yeah. Honestly, don't mind it at all. And Jalen Warren, it does nuke him a bit, but they complement each other.
Yeah, I mean, he can be a third down back. It's fine.
Chiefs take a corner.
Yeah, that makes a bit of sense.
We've got Gen Wheels boys on the clock here. The Chargers at 86. They took Trey Harris. Tight end is still a need. Defensive line is a big need. 10-year center. Oh, okay. O-line. Picks in.
Bozeman, he reckons. There you go. The Jags coming up. And their only pick of the draft is Travis Hunter.
Not a bad pick. They've got two picks coming up. So 24 and then 100 and 24 and 38 in this round. Do you think they'd smack defense a little bit more?
Yeah, I think so. I love ads in these NFL drafts. I've been making a fortune off these ads.
Yep.
I'd be making a bloody. It'd be scary to see how much money they'd make.
Yeah, there'd be a whole heap of people watching at the moment.
Yeah.
Pick is in for the Chargers. I thought they might have been a slight chance to trade this for Mark Andrews. I would have been okay with that. Trading at back end of the third for Mark Andrews.
Yeah.
I think the value's there.
Into that. USA ads. Dicks.
Yeah, man, they're really just dragging it out.
Yeah.
All right.
And Daniel Jeremiah's top 200 board should always sitting there at number 20.
That's so crazy. I can't get over that. That is nuts.
The picks in for the Chargers. Offensive line here, you would imagine.
Defensive tackle.
Nice.
Nice pick. Very boring for fantasy.
Yeah, nice.
Another big dude. Oh, God. Look at him on the field.
Yeah.
6'2", 330. All right, Jacksonville traded up. They're going to have back-to-back picks.
I just got a notification. Shador gets fake call. Sanders got anonymous call telling him to wait a little longer.
Oh, I saw that too, yeah. How bad's that? Oh.
Not so bad.
Jeez. It's picks in for Green Bay. Jags have moved up. They're now on the clock to have back-to-back picks. You think they would definitely address defensive line, corner, or offensive tackle? I don't think they need any more skill position guys. But for Green Bay, yeah, you think they'd take a corner, I think.
You'd think so. They still have a real uncertainty of what J.A. Alexander's doing. So you'd think this would have to be cornerback.
All right, let's see.
David Robinson.
Savion Williams, another wide receiver.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, right. So I think Romeo Dobbs is out the door. I think he's on his last year. Yeah. And he's a big dude too, 6'4". Pairs up nicely with Matthew Golden.
Yeah, Christian Watson might be at the door depending on how. He's always injured, so that's never a good thing. I think always your best ability is your availability, and if you're never out there, then what's the point? He shows a good stretch of games and then goes down hurt. So, Savion Williams got a very similar body type to Christian Watson. Yeah, he looks very similar.
He's quick too. Ran a 4.48 in the 40. Big, athletic, explosive dude. So yeah, very, very similar to Christian Watson. Okay. A little bit of love for the fantasy guys out there. Don't mind it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested.
Yeah, he'd be a late second, early third. I think he's probably going to be in that range.
Until I actually see Golden, Savion Williams, Dobbs, Jaden Reed, Christian Watson. So Wicks is out the door.
And the picks in for the Jags. Why don't they just say both at once? Just jam it.
Caleb Ransor, cornerback. And the Jags going back to back. You may as well just go back to back.
Yeah. Oh, he gave us a big Duval. Big guy up there in Essen. Caleb Ransor.
Massive Duval.
Now, Matt, we've got the Rams picking after the Jags. I know we mentioned earlier Shador might be a possible landing spot, but if he just keeps falling this far, who's to say?
Yeah, he might even get picked up today.
Yeah. Wow, that would be, yeah. Nobody would have picked that in a million years.
I think the Raiders have to pick him at their compensation picks.
Yeah. Too good of a value. What do we got here for Dendramai's best available? Quarterback, center. A couple other corners up there.
Out of Tulane. That's a pisser. That's a pisser. Daniel Jeremiah's made a good point. Talking about Shador just then, saying teams don't value him as taking him as a second, third round pick as a backup. Everyone's viewing him as a backup. So what's the point?
Yeah.
Daniel Jeremiah thought he'd be a starter or a fringe starter or such, but everyone's holding it to next year when you can actually get QBs in the first round that can be startable. So you may as well just hold him out. But he can play.
Yeah, and that's why, I can't. Yeah, just to fall this far was so many QB needy teams. Even if they view him as a backup, you're in the third round.
Yeah, and this is the thing. They might just be holding out to next year.
Yeah.
And going, we'll just take one at the first round next year and he'll be fine. Wyatt Millam.
God. Yeah, okay, that's good. Honestly, Trevor Lawrence has been such a big winner this draft.
Millam.
Such a big winner. Big dude. $12 more picks to go.
Yeah.
12 more opportunities for Shador.
Well, the Browns are coming up.
Yeah, what are they at? Oh, yeah. 4 more. Oh, actually, there you go, Mav. You hear Sam Howell, when he was coming in, projected to be a first rounder, and he went in the 5th.
Yeah, he could be very similar.
Yeah. Figures in for the Rams. I think I'd like to see O-line here for the Rams, Mav.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. So Shador can't go back to college if he doesn't get drafted. I was just saying. So if he doesn't get drafted, there's no. He'd be on a practice squad.
Yeah. Wow. If he doesn't get drafted, that's can't even put it into words.
Nah, he'll get drafted.
Yeah.
I saw surely someone take him in the 7th round.
Yeah. Surely someone takes him at the end of this round, but
you'd think so.
So I think just looking at how this round is shaped out, Mav, we've a whole lot of defense. Lot of defense. So I think, start of round 4 tomorrow, I think we'll see a whole lot of running backs come off the board.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Still opportunities for a couple to come off and at the end of this round, but yeah, I think see a lot more tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree, mate, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how many. Well, does Cam Scatterbo go today?
Oh yeah, yep, he's a hot topic. I'd like to see Cam Scatterbo just for fantasy hit rate reasons. Cam Scatterbo and Dylan Sampson. Be good to see those two go and get that 3rd round day 2 capital.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, pick soon. Oh, wow. Ian Rappaport saying that he's been hearing that Dylan Gabriel, the quarterback out of Oregon, might go ahead of Shador.
Fuck.
Wow.
Wow.
Right. Big edge.
Yeah, what's his name was just saying that Daniel Jeremiah always had him on his like 5th, 6th rounder for Gabriel.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, goes ahead. Far out.
And same with Milrow too. I mean,
oh yeah, he's still there too. Yeah. Yeah, I think Raiders pick up one of them, Milrow or Sanders.
You'd think so. They might even go Gabriel though.
Yeah. Pick us in.
They still have who was that guy that was playing, that young QB that was playing for him at the Raiders?
Aiden O'Connell.
Yes, so they still have him.
Yeah, he's still under contract, I think.
Yeah, okay. Like he's better than, I suppose, Sanders.
Yeah. Seahawks still a chance. They're on the clock at the moment.
You wouldn't think so.
Yeah. Oh, babe, I'm sick of talking about Shador. We've just been going on and on. He's just still yet to be picked.
Yeah. They just need to draft him.
All right, Ravens take a guard. Emory Jones Jr.
Who have we got? We still have some receivers left, don't we?
Yeah, who do we have? Yeah, still got Jalen Royals, Isaiah Bond. They're probably the top two.
Yeah.
Alec Ayamana, Tory Horton. Still a few guys there. Who do we have at running back? Dylan Sampson, Bayshal Tootin, Trevor Etienne still there. And yeah, Cam Scatterbo, that's a big one.
Cam Scatterbo really didn't test that well.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't test, I don't think.
Yeah.
But his production was just through the roof.
He didn't actually do the combine. He didn't do any of the running. Probably why he's dropping so high.
Oh, Mav. Jalen Milroe to the Seahawks.
Wow.
I mean, he's definitely a project player. If Darnold's healthy, you can't see him playing at all during the year. Unless
No. But
unless
still,
they're like 3-10 or something like that. But wow, ahead of Shador. That is scenes.
wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I can't get over that.
All right. Well, I'm probably gonna have to run here.
Yep. All good. I'll run through I'll run through the last. They shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, cool. All right. No worries.
Gotta be here for Shador. Just in case.
Cool. All right, mate.
See you, mate.
Ciao.
Take care. All right, guys. Shador sweepstakes is still in place. Who absolutely knows? Him to fall, into the second round would have been a surprise to all, but the fact that he's falling into the back end of the third is unbelievable. So hopefully he can get picked up. Cleveland Browns coming up in a couple of picks. Raiders a couple of picks after that. Probably the last two real chances that he has in this draft, or in this round rather, to be picked up. So yeah, fingers crossed. But I think even with him falling in the third round, I think it's a huge value for either of these QB needy teams. I think the Browns would be absolutely silly not to pick him up. They would be paying him peanuts. Would go a long way with how much they have tied up with that botched Deshaun Watson deal. So yeah, we'll just have to stick around. Coming into the final 10 picks of day 2. Hopefully a few more exciting pieces come in while we're in a little bit of a break again, guys. Thanks heaps for tuning in yesterday and today with a lot of the team. If you don't know already, we've got a free Patreon for our NFL side of Insight Fantasy Network. And we've also got a free WhatsApp group where we're just very active. Mav, Dfab, and myself, and a couple of key others that are in the Insight under the Insight banner, rather, very active in there, always chatting about NFL. And as we get closer to the start of the season in September, we're just going to be ramping up even more and more. So if you're an absolute lover of NFL fantasy like us, stick around, join in, trying to build up the community over here in Australia. So thanks again. But we've got Saints on the clock. A lot of needs. honestly, and giving their quarterback room how dusty it is with Derek Carr, if he's injured and not going to play this year, he'd most likely at the door. Wouldn't hate if they added in Shador and just added in, Shador, Tyler Shuck, Spencer Rattler, build up that quarterback room from nothing and have a couple of swings at it. But no, Pickers in. Pickers in, and they've gone with safety. Safety, Jonas Sanka. Pickers in for the Browns. Fairly quick. Surely. All right, so we've got a bit of a break. Hopefully waiting for Shador's name to finally be called here at the back end of the third. Just trying to recap this round so far. What have we had? We've had a couple of wide receivers go early. Early in the third, Kyle Williams to the Pats, getting Drake Mason much needed help there. Isaac Tesla to the Lions, filling in that slot. Similar kind of archetype to Jamison Williams, but they definitely needed some help there after Amon-Ra and Jamison Williams. There's not real much else besides that. Pat Bryant, bit of a sleeper to the Denver Broncos. We'll wait and see how that kind of pans out. He should have enough opportunity there to make an impact if he can perform. And Houston Texans doubling up on Iowa State wide receivers. I think they've got great value. And just given the injury last year to Nico Collins, Tank Dell, and Stephon Diggs, we saw what happened with it when their wide receiver core is depleted. They're just not a good team. And CJ Stroud suffers a lot. So really good to see. CJ Stroud, he's improved a whole heap this class. I put Trevor Lawrence up there as well in terms of impacts for fantasy in quarterbacks. I think, they've been a couple of big winners. And then what else have we added here on for fantasy reasons? Caleb Johnson to Steelers. Absolutely love that landing spot. And he's only competing with Jalen Warren. Jalen Warren is more of a, change of pace. He's a smaller back, decent pass catching chops. And Caleb Johnson, he's just going to slide straight into that Najee Harris role, we think. So definitely going to be a whole heap of opportunity. I think he could be back end of the first in fantasy rookie drafts that are coming up. I think he'd be a very good value. And then to add on to that, Savion Williams going to Green Bay. I really like the fit. I think he profiles similar to Christian Watson, like we were mentioning earlier. He's a big body, quick, explosive. See how that pans out for the Packers. And then Jalen Milroe. That's the latest for fantasy. Going to the Seahawks now. For me, looking at that, I'm definitely going to take a stab at Jalen Milroe, probably from maybe 206, 207 on. I think you'll be able to get Jalen Milroe, and just given his rushing upside, I think he's a better rusher than Lamar Jackson. Just pure rushing, not adding in passing or decision making on top of that. Just his rushing ability alone is the absolute goods for fantasy. So if he can have a year, he's definitely a project guy. If he can have a year behind Sam Darnold and try and grow a little bit more into a starter, I think he might be a good investment. But with that being said, with your rookie drafts coming up with these guys, similar to Michael Penix Jr. last year, we drafted him knowing that it was going to be at least a year. So don't don't sleep on these guys and look at the value return on Michael Penix if you picked him up last year in the mid second. So yeah, definitely a sleeper pick to watch for Jalen Milroe. But Cleveland Browns pick is in. Hopefully Shador. If not, well then yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace even more, falling this steeper. Here we go. Oh, wow. No way. Dylan Gabriel, quarterback out of Oregon, going ahead of Shador. And good timing. I think Daniel Jeremiah was just saying then, or was it Joe Klatt, that there was whispers that Dylan Gabriel was going to go ahead of Shador, and they had him projected in the 6th or 7th round. So that's just, man, Shador's just really getting the business. He's just getting absolutely shafted. Wow. And to take the light off Shador a little bit here, Dylan Gabriel, yeah, like they're mentioning here on the broadcast, he has played a lot of games in college, proven winner, but in terms of his intangibles, he's a lot smaller. Left-handed passer too. The league doesn't really like to favor those guys, but he could compete with Joe Flacco and Kenny Pickett right off the bat. So it could be a little sneaky option as well if you want to take dart throws in your rookie drafts coming up. But all right, pick us in for the Pats. So far, they've gone offense in all the first 2-3 picks. Let's just see what they've done so far. They've gone Will Campbell, Trevion Henderson. Who was the wide receiver that they picked up? Kyle Williams is who they picked up. So yeah, the first 3 picks have been offense. Let's see if the Pats can continue that trend and just keep bolstering up our boy Drake May. I think Drake May, I think he's got the upside to finish top 5 in fantasy, just given how much that rushing production is valued in fantasy scoring. And yeah, I think he's going to be a gun for years to come. And Mike Vrabel coming in, definitely a big upgrade at head coach. And they've gone with a center, which is that's just the absolute dream for Drake May. Really love what the Pats are doing. They addressed defense heavily during free agency and spent a whole heap of cash. And now they're just spending everything on offense in the draft. So no, that's huge. That's huge. Pats fans have to be happy with their draft so far. Falcons on the clock. We're within the last 6. The last official pick of the 3rd round before we start going into the comp picks here. But for the Falcons, definitely could take a defensive player again. Let's see. Oh, so it was a trade up. Falcons traded up with the Eagles to pick up a safety, Xavier Watts. So, yeah, they're having a great class too. You know, they're moving up in the back end of the second and moving their future 2026 first. Might have been a bit of an overpay at the moment, but if he hits, they've definitely won that deal, and then they've just focused on defense since. So, yeah, definitely a big pickup. Huge need for the Falcons. It's good to see their new head coaches are all on the same page with what they need to do. And we've got Houston Texans up on the block too, so up on the clock rather. So these guys they've smacked wide receiver, they've hit offensive line. I think they could very well hit offensive line again, or even Dylan. This could be a Dylan Sampson spot, or even Cam Scatterbo. We've got the pick in. All right, who are the Texans going with? For fantasy, I want to see running back. It's a very good landing spot. Adding a running back here is just going to help improve fantasy drafts, adding more talent. Let's see. Oh, so the Texans traded up. Vikings did have the pick. They take corner. Yeah, can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong. Very physical. Fit well under head coach D'Amico Ryans, being a defensive mind also. Five picks to go. Back-to-back picks here for the Raiders. I don't want to say it again, but I have to, even though we've said it a million times this show so far. But is this where Shador goes? Oh, man. Does he go within the top 100? That's so sad. All right, final five, all. Thanks heaps for tuning in so far. We're just clocking over 4 hours of day 2 coverage of the 2025 NFL draft. Been a whole heap of blindsides so far over the first couple of days. Definitely starting off with Travis Hunter going to the Jags. I'm still mind blown by that. I definitely didn't have that picked at all, but much better landing spot for him compared to the Cleveland Browns, where he's been mocked to for the last few weeks. Pick is in for the Raiders. And now because they've got back-to-back, I think just for absolute carnage, they might not take Shador here. They might just take him in the second, just let him slide that one pick further. But for these guys, yeah, they took a wide receiver in Jack Besh, Ashton Genty. like to see them improve their offensive line in one of these 2 picks, and then use the other on Shador. I think that would just be that'd be a slam dunk of a draft for the Raiders if they can pull that off. So just wait and see here. And looking at the top 2 prospects left on the board for Daniel Jeremiah, Shador Sanders and M. Frazier, who's a guard. So fits their needs perfectly if they can double tap those 2 guys. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see if we've hit one of the picks here on the head. Raiders pick is in. Let's see. They take a guard. They take a guard. Okay, so that's one of the 2. For hopefully the last time of this whole stream over the last 2 days, Shador Sanders, is this his spot? Pick 99. Yeah, no, for the Raiders, that's a huge draft so far for that team. I feel like, yeah, this draft, everybody's kind of, there hasn't really been anything really left field in terms of team need. Everybody's, yeah, really on the money with these picks. And the pick's in already. So let's see. Wow. 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 Rest in peace, Shador. Jen Will, still with me, mate? What do you... That's ridiculous. Great picks by the Raiders, smacking that offensive line twice, but why would you not just take Shador? Gino's only there for 2 years max. And the stream, yeah, may as well. Wow. That is ridiculous. Do the Niners take Shador at pick 100? They added Mac Jones. They're projected to pay Brock Purdy a whole heap of cash. Wow. I think if Niners, if they don't entertain Shador, I think they might be a sneaky running back spot also. Especially after the Raiders double tapping offensive line. This might be a Cam Scatterbo landing spot here. CMC, we all know he loves to get injured. They've got Isaac Garendo, and then that's about it. So could be a running back spot, but they also moved a whole heap of defensive pieces during the offseason. Let's see. All right, pick is in for the 49ers. So no trading up here for Shador. Let's see who these guys take. Pick is in. Third last pick of day 2. Hopefully for fantasy implications, we'd love to see a running back here. I think if it is a running back, they can definitely beat out Garendo for that number 2 spot, and then they're just behind a very injury-riddled CMC. I'm on the side of the fence that I think CMC is going to pull out a healthy year and just absolutely dominate, be a top 5 running back at the end, but we've seen with his injury history that very much will not be the case. And we've got a trade. So Denver Broncos have traded up. So they're picking up next. They're currently on the clock. They've traded up to pick 101, where the defending Super Bowl champions, Philadelphia Eagles, were picking. The 49ers have picked cornerback, Upton Stout. Definitely was a need for them after the pieces they lost during the offseason. Now I've got Denver on the clock. Try and see if I can find some trade details. Let's see. All right, so I'll smack this in the comments section. So Broncos trade 111, 130, and 191 to move up 10 spots. And they also are to move up 10 spots in this round and then also move back 4 spots in the 4th round. So let's see who they've traded up for here. The pick is in. Let's see. Who do the Broncos take here? Edge. Building up that defense even more. Final pick of day 2. Some huge surprises. Main one still being that Shador is still yet to go off the board. I think just recapping, really love Caleb Johnson going to the Steelers, running back out of Iowa. It's going to really fit that system well. Jalen Noel to the Texans to pair up with his Iowa State wide receiver mate in Jaden Higgins. Broncos picking up a wide receiver. Couple of wide receivers, one going to Pats and Cole Williams, and also Isaac Tesla to the Lions. So, and can't forget Howard Fannin going to the Cleveland Browns. So Howard Fannin, he had a whole heap of production. I think one of his main knocks was he played for Bowling Green, which is in a much lesser conference in college. But even with that being said, against the top teams, he really performed. So we'll see. But pick is in. Minnesota Vikings are picking. I don't think Shador is going to be the pick. They might be a sneaky running back spot with an aging Aaron Jones and Jordan Mason, the only 2 in the room. But wow, Shador Sanders falls into day 3. And who's got early day 3 picks? What do we got? Raiders have an early pick. That could be the spot. Jets might take a swing in the 4th round. Maybe Giants. You wouldn't think so after they pick Jackson Dart, but it's just such good value. And then there's really nothing more after that. But last pick of day 2, ladies and gents, thanks again for tuning in. Ty Felton, wide receiver. There we go. An absolute burner for Minnesota. So JJ getting a little bit more help as well, even though he doesn't need it with the stacked receiving options he has. But that'll wrap us up here. Everyone, thanks again for tuning in. Just about to clock 4 hours and 20 minutes on stream. It's been a very jam-packed couple of days here. And yeah, just to kind of mention, chuck us a like, throw a comment, subscribe on YouTube, anything like that. It's a free way to help support the guys here at Inside NFL. Much really appreciate it. We're going to be here all year long, just trying to get out as much NFL content for you guys and helping out with giving, it might be certain angles with trades or just different perspectives on players and kind of fits within the NFL and how that's going to affect fantasy. But wow, key takeaway, Shador still on the board. Dylan Gabriel and Jalen Milrow go ahead of Shador. So yeah, I think his value has definitely tanked the most by an absolute landslide. But thanks again. If you are looking for any extra chats or any extra advice, we do have a free Patreon for the NFL part of the Insight Fantasy Network, and also our WhatsApp group is free to join. So throw us a like, comment anything. We'll be back next week. We're going to be doing a mock draft. Hopefully the three of us, Dfab, Mav, and myself, after we've had a couple of days to kind of, just digest what's happened over the NFL draft. And we'll also have the rounds 4 onwards as well to go off of. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Take care.